the main series certainly damages her history. That being said, she has so much potential, and I was fairly fond of some of her moves. You'd mistake Ashra for being a female Raiden, and rightly so, with her similar white attire and thunder and spin attacks. She had the potential to be an interesting character, and she had the moveset to go with.
Yeah, chat, I can't do the screen capture, bro. The screen capture, bro, that's when my laptop started tweaking, chat. That shit just be... That shit about to piss me off. Like, I want to watch this video with y'all and shit.
That, but she's stuck as a minor character and in Raiden's shadow.
Deathstroke, how's it going? Yeah, it's been a while. I got all the money for you. No, please! I got the money! Ah!
A step up from Luthor due to his more striking design is MK8's Deathstroke. This one really had the potential to be much greater, but the story mode has nothing for him to do outside of be a street level supervillain. His moveset is like Stryker meets Scorpion. Mortal Kombat Armageddon lets you create your own custom fighter, using a multitude of assets from other fighters. For its time, it was certainly a cool feature and had plenty of options. Unfortunately, you can't do much with the fighter outside of local one-on-one matches, and can't give them any fatalities because Armageddon. The creator fighter hasn't returned since. Tanya is one of Mortal Kombat's least interesting female ninjas, a one-dimensional villain bent on betraying everyone, including her supposed allies. She ranks above Chameleon simply because her moveset in MK10 is much better than playing Armageddon on the Wii. One of the more distinctive characters coming out of the 3D era of Mortal Kombat, Vampire Nitara, has a really unique character design, a gothic bat lady, and has a good motive for entering Mortal Kombat, to free her native land from Shao Kahn's control. However, this doesn't stop her character from feeling underdeveloped and underutilized. Talking about underutilized characters, out of MK8's new superhero themed fighters, Green Lantern I felt was the most undercooked of the lot. Not only does he have a smaller than usual selection of special moves, but his big gimmick, a ring that allows him to summon anything he can imagine into existence, and yet the majority of his moveset is just hammers and the occasional wall. The first of two Whip Ladies introduced in MK8, Wonder Woman is a fun character to play as, but rather forgettable as MK8 just doesn't do enough to make her stand out from the other women of Mortal Kombat. Wonder Woman's dazzling but slim selection of moves is held up by a great backstory. The Collector is my least favourite of the new characters introduced in MK11. Collector is another lackey of Shao Kahn's. He collects items from his foes, that's his gimmick. And he looks like a version of Goro that needs to eat a sandwich. Yeah, he's definitely an intriguing new character with a glorious team of animators behind him. But if he didn't return in the next game, I'd probably forget about his entire existence. Mavado started off as a character with potential. He was the leader of the Red Dragon clan, rival to Kano and even massacred Kabal. stealing his upblades. Movado even had a good design and a not too bad moveset involving these ropes he uses. But then one game later in Deception, the Red Dragon is forgotten, Movado is butchered, and in Armageddon, well, Cabal is back and he's just so much more interesting. The rest is history, but if he did make a comeback, I'd be up for it.
Alright, Joe.
Being the master to two of the series' strongest warriors, Liu Kang and Kung Lao, Bo' Rai Cho had a lot to live up to. However, his introduction was less than appealing. Some overweight drunk dude who farts and pukes on his foes. How did he train Liu Kang? That being said, since his new inclusion in MK10, I have grown rather fond of the character, and he slightly reminds me of one of my favourite Jackie Chan films, Drunken Master. That's a plus in my books. To me, Reptile is the well-hidden and truly mysterious secret boss from MK1 that only got worse after. Turning this guy into a literal reptile destroyed all of the mystery and intrigue about what was under the mask. Not only that, but he does become a simple lackey for the forces of evil. If it weren't for his subpar fighting style and moveset and his legendary first appearance, Reptile would have been closer to the bottom. Curtis Stryker was introduced in MK3 as a New York riot control officer, in other words, a lollipop man, and that's about as much story as is given. But seriously, this is a character that's fun to admire, but for a list of the best MK characters, he was one of the lamest of the lot. MK9 redeemed him, but he's still one of my least played characters in the few games that he appears. Speaking about cops, RoboCop, introduced into MK11, is pretty much Stryker, but with an even more varied moveset, and like he was put through Lin Kuei's cyber programming. I find RoboCop a little stiff to play, but I do like his arsenal of weapons and abilities, and he's very iconic looking. If anyone could beat RoboCop's arsenal of gadgets and weaponry, it would have to be MK10's Triborg, a random Lin Kuei drone that has Cyrax, Sector's, Smokes and Cyber Sub-Zero's movesets uploaded into its programming. It certainly makes for a fun character and an intimidating opponent. However, Triborg has almost no backstory, character, identity of its own, involvement in the series, and even its variations are just those other, way more interesting characters. Triborg was simply a cheaper way of including the main cyborgs into MK10. I think out of all of these 99 characters, Cetrion is the one I've clocked in the least amount of time playing, and I think it's because she's just not very appealing to me. I don't know if anyone else feels similar. That being said, I position her at 59th spot because I do like her background, her being the god of virtue and yet only seems to bring about sociopathic destruction. I think it's her ties to elemental powers which so many other characters in this series already share that brings her down for me, yet her mother Kronika, an unplayable boss, has a much stronger foundation for her moveset. If Cetrion was the same character but played like her mother instead, I think then I'd be on board.
Kintaro.
The awesome looking Shokan warrior Kintaro sits at 58th spot, and while he's most definitely a cool looking character, in terms of being playable, the creators haven't treated him nearly as well as Goro or Shiva. Kintaro needs an updated appearance, as right now he's playable in only 2 MK games on console, and both are shallow and cheap boss monster appearances. Give Kintaro some more love.
Onaga.
Being able to play as Onaga, the Dragon King in MK7 was certainly an exciting moment. This huge beast is second only to Shao Kahn for being the most intimidating character in the series. He took the might of Raiden, Quan Chi and Shang Tsung like it was nothing. To play, however, is another story. See, the boss characters in Armageddon are sluggish, unbalanced, and fun to play simply because of how cheap they are. Onaga, however, definitely needs to return in a future Mortal Kombat.
Come on. I just whooped this nigga online. Hey, give me a hold on. Give me a sub, Frank Brown. Give me a sub. Come on, man. You see who my top gifter is? Hold on, let me go to this screen. I go to this screen. You can see who my top gifter is and shit. You know what I'm saying? You feel me? My nigga. Nah, for real, bro. Like, you could see my top gifter, bro. Like, look, this shit about to pop up right here, bro. Good job, Jans. Good job, Jans. Frank Brown. He really fucking with, bro. Frank Brown, bro, you not a real follower, bro. You's a follower, actually. You's a follower. You not a real leader. That's what I meant to say. What was you saying, Malik?
To change your combos, it's timing, right? So, like, how you doing it to me, I feel like I can't get out of it, it's because you're timing it right? Like, you'll hit me, and then as soon as I'm out of the stumble, you'll hit me again, right?
Yeah, it's so like, bro, it's basically like, bro, I put a video in the Discord on like every character's like combos. Like, you could like every character has a combo they could do, put somebody in for like 32 hits. You know what I'm saying?
Really?
Every character has
What the
it.
fuck?
Yeah, every character has it, bro. You know what I'm saying?
The Discord?
Yeah, I put it in the general chat earlier. But me, like, I just, like, so I watch those videos and I just look at the base, you know what I'm saying? I just watch, like, the little, you know what I'm saying? Because I'm not going to do no 32-hit combo. That shit's ridiculous. You feel me? If I could get it off, that'd be crazy. But, you know what I'm saying? I'll just try to fucking, start it. But I always fuck up. That's why I just be... Bro, that nigga thought he made you leave the Discord. That nigga, hey, good job, Jans gifted me 5 subs earlier, Frank Brown. What you on, man? You just a watcher. I'm over here watching Mortal Kombat videos. I was trying to watch it on stream, bro, but every time I try to watch it on Twitch.
Your death will satisfy my rage.
Tremor first made his mark in one of the franchise's worst excuses for a video game, Mortal Kombat Special Forces, but he didn't become officially playable until Mortal Kombat 10. Tremor is the brown-clad ninja with powers over earthquakes, rock, etc. This certainly makes for a gimmicky but entertaining fighting style. It's a shame, however, he bears any involvement in the plot to the game, nor do his variations stand out much from one another.
Bro, you could give me 5 subs, bro. That's $20, bro. Or you could give me fucking a sub. Like, you can't give me, bro. That's $3, bro. It's 30% off. I'll do right now. Like, that's a deal, bro. Hey, bro, if I whip you, bro.
Kung Lao. Raiden, Smoke, Sub-Zero, Serena, Living Forest.
How goes the hunt for Bihan? I've never chased a cagier quarry.
Round 1, fight.
hurt you.
Round 2. Fight.
You should run now.
Final round. Fight. Finish him. Raiden wins.
Going back to this screen though. This nigga said, bro, I'm sick. I think I got the flu. Are you ready though, Malik? He said, what?
I hate to do this. You seem like a nice kid.
What makes you think you'll get the better of me?
Woo-hoo. Suck on that!
Round 1. Fight.
Catwoman is the second female combatant introduced in MK8 to wield a whip. Catwoman's more agile moveset and cat-like attacks make her more fun to play than Wonder Woman. Both have little to offer the story of MK8 tells. The Flash, also introduced in MK8, is like a heroic cabal. just without the backstory and hook blades. Having a moveset centered on his superhuman speed is an example of another pretty basic feeling gimmick character. Thankfully the Flash is still really fun to play as. Continuing the trend of gimmick-based superhero fighters, Captain Marvel certainly goes deeper than previous entries on this list, calling out Shazam when he summons his power. Captain Marvel had more of an integral part of MK8's plot and a varied moveset, but his power can't be shaken that it felt like a more held-back version of Radiant. Maybe if we saw Captain Marvel return, his moveset could be deepened.
Finish him.
Shinnok should have been higher on this list, being the next big bad after Shao Kahn, the evil Elder God, and rival to Lord Raiden himself. Instead he came out looking like an Emperor Palpatine's undead cousin, and he manages to get his ass kicked in the 2 games that build him up, the latter of which was by newcomer Special Forces rookie Cassie Cage. Thankfully he's saved by having a rather fun fighting style involving his giant skeletal hands, but Ender of Worlds, this guy isn't. The Insectoid Devourer sits at 51st spot. She was a fun new character for MK10, aligned with Outworld's new ruler Kotal Khan. However, she eventually devolves into another backstabbing baddie when she reveals she's been a lackey of Shinnok all along. And while she does kill Melina in a rather poetic way, her movesets never really enticed me, and honestly when I came back to MK11 to do this video, I was actually surprised that she was in the game, as I completely forgot about that.
Leatherface.
The skin-wearing villain of Mortal Kombat X, Leatherface, is one of the game's most standout fighters due to him not being some martial arts master, cyborg assassin, advanced alien species, or monstrous outworlder. It's just an insane serial killer with a chainsaw, and he has some really over-the-top combos and special moves. It's a shame, however, that his variations don't offer much to differentiate themselves from one another, and the moves that they cut out into the other variations could have worked better had they all been a part of a single moveset. Still, Leatherface was a fun addition in MK10.
Kratos.
A Spartan out for revenge, Kratos is one of the more unique of the MK9 combatants, the whole Greek mythology wrapped into one character. While he can be slow and lumbering to play, once you get a grasp of his moveset, which consists of long range and short range offensive moves and even some QTE events, he can be a visual delight to play. Out of just the original 7 combatants of Mortal Kombat, Sonya always felt the most bland and uninteresting in each game she appeared, constantly pushed to the background or being the forgettable army general with tough attitude stereotype. What strengthens her character is her relationships with much more interesting people, Jax, Johnny Cage, Cassie Cage and Kano, and she does have a brilliant moveset behind her, I'll give her that. The malevolent spirit of the Dream Realm, Freddy Krueger, is one of my favourite of MK9's DLC characters. He brought a whole new side to the Mortal Kombat series with his horror style and bladed gloves from which he can tear through reality. He's not the most versatile of fighters, but is certainly enjoyable to play as. A nearly indestructible killing machine sent from the future, the Terminator stands at position of 46. He is a powerhouse, utilising a mix of grabs and high kicks, and dealing extra damage with his trusty lever-action shotgun. Certainly an intimidating opponent, the Terminator feels the envy of the Lin Kuei cyber ninjas. Having a fairly forgettable introduction as Jax Briggs' daughter, Jax eventually became her own in her second appearance. What also helped her character is very fun moveset inspired by her father's fighting style and metal arms, but thankfully has just enough of her own spin to it to make her stand out. Jackie was injected with creativity and was deepened thanks to MK11, and I think it would have been great for her if she became a mainstay for the series. Superman feels and resembles a more intriguing and varied version of Captain Marvel. Instead of just transforming Raiden's moveset, Superman has bits of a variety of characters. He can freeze enemies, fire a laser beam, fly, and cause a lot of destruction. Superman is the epitome of a superhero fighter, and has all the powers to go with it. Superman is without a doubt one of MK8's most interesting new combatants. Jax, the character with the metal arms. Since his metalless introduction in MK2, he's appeared in nearly every Mortal Kombat since, and yet his character still wasn't all that deep until Mortal Kombat 10. But for the longest time he was Sonya's partner in the Special Forces, the army boxer who had arms of steel, literally. He definitely has a fun moveset, but he never really feels like he's evolved throughout the series, until of course till MKX actually gave him some depth, showing us a retired Jax after his time that he became a Revenant. MK11 showed us the older Jax alongside his younger self, and this helped give him more dimension as a character, and gets him a few spots up on this list. Baraka, I feel, gets a bit of bad press for being the jobber of Mortal Kombat, due to him being so indistinguishable from the rest of the Tarkatan warriors. But before the MK games introduced more and more standout monsters, Baraka was one of the most frightening in MK2 and 3. He stood out with his razor-sharp teeth and huge claws that extend from his arms. Over time, he did become the pawn for the Outworld forces, but his reappearance in MK11 definitely helped in defining him for a new generation. Descendant of the great MK champion of the same name, Kung Lao falls into the shadow of his friend and ally Liu Kang. Thankfully, unlike Kai, who had similar issues, Kung Lao has a stylish moveset and a fun gimmick, a razor-sharp hat that does whatever Kung Lao commands, and offers some great fatalities. Kung Lao and Liu Kang's friendly rivalry would also birth the side game Mortal Kombat Shaolin Monks, and for that, I'm grateful for his character. Nightwolf shoots up to this spot on the list thanks to his more recent appearance in MK11 Aftermath. For a long time, Nightwolf's entire persona was centered around being the Native American fighter, with next to no more character development or evolution. Thankfully, MK9 redeemed the character, having him be the one to sacrifice himself to take down Sindel. Unfortunately, even this backfired, placing him back as a background grunt. In Aftermath, he had a much stronger role in the MK universe, and his appearance, attire and moveset in MK11 has so much depth, making full use of his Native American lineage. His archaic green energy weapons certainly had come a long way. Sector and the Cyber Ninjas of MK3 were fun new takes on the Scorpion and Sub-Zero of the first two games. They displayed the more urban setting 3 was headed. Sector was the red Cyber Ninja, and pretty interchangeable outside of the explosives he used. Later games held more backstory for Sector, showing he was one of the few cyborg ninjas that didn't need programming because he was so up for becoming a robotic killing machine. He would even go on to start his own offshoot from the Lin Kuei in order to find more would-be cyber assassins. It's unfortunate, however, Sector has never really broke away from the cyber initiative, and being the other side of the coin to Cyrax. Being not much more than an extension of Kronika's will, her henchman Geras doesn't really break out of the loyal soldier mold in his MK11 introduction, but I feel this worked for the character. It makes his time-bending powers more tragic when you realise he's trapped in time himself. One of his alternate costumes being Frankenstein's monster, much like he's the monster of Kronika's creation. His sand-based powers and design make for a really interesting new character in the series that I hold out hope he'll return in a sequel. For the longest time, Sindel didn't account to much besides being Shao Kahn's queen. MK9 turned her into a powerful killing machine, and then in MK11 Aftermath, she was brought back and turned out she loved being Shao Kahn's murder queen. An obvious but still fun twist for the villainous character. She also has a creative moveset mixing her hair attacks with banshee screams. Takeda feels like the Frost to Scorpion's Shirai Ryu, Scorpion's prized pupil and son of Kenshi. Takeda was one of my favourites of the new characters introduced in MK10. His dual whip attacks and pulse blades offer a mix of Scorpion's versatility with the Cyber Ninja's technology, but you can't help but not see this guy as just a pupil of Scorpion's. Takeda definitely was in need of returning in MK11, but regardless, Takeda is still a great new addition to the cast of Mortal Kombat.
Attacks.
Another great addition to the MK10 cast was Predator, an alien hunter which specialised in a broad moveset across its 3 variations, which utilise traps and guerrilla warfare with high-tech plasma weaponry and throwable blades. His legendary style, fantastic sound design and fun moveset made for a brand new addition to the roster. While being the interchangeable yellow Cyber Ninja in MK3, Cyrax got a lot more development than Sector did. It turns out Cyrax wasn't too keen on becoming a Cyber Ninja in the first place. In fact, he resented it, and this makes it all the more devastating when we see Cyrax as a reprogrammed Deathbot. Jax and Sonya would eventually rescue him, and he would become a part of Special Forces, but in recent entries, Cyrax and Sector have gone back to feeling fairly interchangeable once again. Jade is one of the more memorable female characters to play. She has a glorious moveset in almost all of her appearances, but unfortunately the series never really went anywhere with her character, constantly stuck as Kitana's friend or the green-clad ninja with a stick. It wouldn't be until Mortal Kombat 11 when Jade would get some of her limelight that she deserved in her relationship with Kotal Kahn, and this certainly pushed her up a few spots on the list. Plus, I love her new redesign. It's a shame, however, this would feel a little too late in the series. Out of the entire MK cast, Jason is one of the most menacing of them all, standing tall, not speaking a word, wearing a hockey mask in contrast to the multiple masked ninjas of the series, and having a move in which he can rise back from the dead. Jason comes with 3 variations that all offer something different for the player. His movesets make great use of high power kicks, grabs and a machete. All I could wish more is for some more memorable fatalities from this monstrous character. Alien was a beast of a fighter when it first came to Mortal Kombat 10, a versatile fighter with a broad moveset consisting of various blade attacks and acid throws. Alien is a menacing monster, being a parasitic extraterrestrial that had birthed from a Tarkatan host, as to why it shares similar moves from Baraka. But in addition, Alien has a few tricks from Reptile's acid refluxes and even utilises its long pincer-like tail into its moveset. Its fatality has a Queen Alien destroy your opponent, or you can leave executing your fatality and instead watch as your opponent becomes a host themselves. Unsettling, powerful, and birthed like a weaponized monster, the Alien certainly earns this spot on the list. Smoke is one of my top tier ninjas in the franchise. He's not only higher because he's so underused. His last proper playable appearance was in MK9. Before that game, he was just a mere background character, besides his duo team up with Noob in MK6. Smoke's moveset of controlling clouds of gas, using it to teleport himself and others, is great on paper, and great for his few appearances, but just hasn't been fully developed as some other ninjas' powers in the series. Smoke is well in need of a comeback. You know the team gave no damns when they created Rain, the Purple Ninja. That is not only a joke, but you can tell the devs had a lot of fun designing this character's moves and fatalities. Rain has had a slow beginning however, being solely a character, much like Tanya, that loves to backstab everyone he allies with. MK7 and 9 introduces him as the son of the Edenian god Argus. This propelled his ego into outer space, but only helped in excelling his character further. He was the only NPC character in MK10 that I personally was gutted didn't show in the roster. Thankfully, MK11 brought him back for one more outing, and he was the best he had ever been. I think Havik to be the most underrated character in the franchise. It's a shame that the Order Realm vs Chaos Realm plot from MK6 never caught on because it lost one of the more unique villains in the series. Havik is the poster boy for the Chaos Realm, and everything he does is to simply cause more chaos, like how he wants Shao Kahn to stay as Emperor of Outworld for the simple fact that Shao Kahn causes corruption, which feeds Havik's nature. Not only that, but Deception did a decent job with Havik as a fighter, Havik being easily the most standout new character from MK6, being able to snap his limbs back. Havik is in serious need of a reappearance in the next Mortal Kombat game. Arguably one of the more respectable enemies in Mortal Kombat, Shiva has been well represented in almost all of her appearances, and her reappearance in MK11 Aftermath only further enhanced her character. She is gracefully animated, has a fantastic new design in each game that she appears. MK11 Shiva is only second to being my favourite monster character to play as, and as a final word for Shiva, she's flipping badass. So the funny thing is, Fujin was a character I didn't really have an opinion on. He first appeared in MK4, which I didn't really
I gotta pause this video and I gotta take a piss. 1 second. I'll be right back.
care for, and he kinda just fell into the background in MK7's huge roster. But his recent appearance in MK11 blasted him all the way to near top spot for me. Breaking away from Raiden's side, Fujin isn't a character bound by his gimmick. That's what I like. Yeah, he's a wind god with awesome wind-based powers, but he's also got an appealing personality, serving as a beacon of hope for humanity, where Raiden is easily turned to evil. He also has more in his arsenal than just wind, carrying with him a sword and even a crossbow. Fujin is without a doubt one of MK11's strongest overall characters for his depth, personality, style, moveset and charm. More Fujin in the future, please. Simply put, Skarlet is one of the most fun Mortal Kombat characters introduced in the reboot trilogy. She is the female equivalent to Ermac. She's the red palette swap ninja and loyal to Shao Kahn. But where Ermac had control over souls, Scarlet can manipulate blood, tearing it from her foes and morphing it into any shape she can imagine. And Scarlet is one of the few MK characters where the talented team at NetherRealm didn't hold back in displaying her powers in really creative ways. She's a delight to watch and play. Just wish she had more story. Female Sub-Zero Frost has one of my favourite character arcs in the series. Introduced in MK5 as an apprentice of Sub-Zero's, her self-centered attitude and lust for power soon sent her on a tragic downfall. Becoming obsessed with power, she disagreed with the newfound peace between Scorpion and Sub-Zero. Eventually, she fell into her own insanity by becoming the latest cyborg ninja. Frost is backed up by a moveset that only closely resembles her former master, but giving her enough room of her own and her appearance in MK11 certainly helps cement her as a memorable character. Kabal is a guy who has gone through hell. Beginning as a rookie cop, he has since been burned alive, dragged through shady organisations, and given super speedy powers. With his super speed and unique hook blades until Mavan Super Bean is a guy former master. Eventually she fell in greed with the newfound peace between Scorpion and Sub-Zero. With power, 5 as an apprentice of Sub-Zero's, her self-centered attitude and lust for power soon sent her on a tragic downfall. Becoming obsessed with power, she disagreed with the newfound peace between Scorpion and Sub-Zero. Eventually she fell into her own insanity by becoming the latest cyborg ninja. Frost is backed up by a moveset that only closely resembles her former master, but giving her enough room of her own and her appearance in MK11 certainly helps cement her as a memorable character. Kabal is a guy who has gone through hell. Beginning as a rookie cop, he has since been burned alive, dragged through shady organisations, and given super speedy powers. With his super speed and unique hook blades until Movado stole them, Kabal makes for a really charismatic and fun anti-hero with a striking design. That piece of gum you can never get off the bottom of your soul as you try to scratch it off, that's Kano, the wretched scum of the Mortal Kombat universe that can never seem to go away. A criminal with so much over-the-top personality that it just works for Mortal Kombat. A moveset so perfect for his slimy nature, and being the original laser-firing cyborg of the franchise makes him all the more important.
I don't have time for this nonsense.
My favourite of MK8's new superhero characters has to be Batman, given a superb moveset that is more than just a gimmicky superpower. Batman is a master in every form of martial art, has a strong sense of justice, being the sole hero to make an effort in figuring out why another dimension was colliding with his, and causing fellow superheroes to become enraged. And he's equipped with a multi-million-dollar arsenal of gadgets and weaponry such as smoke bombs and batarangs. MK8 even has him as the rival to Scorpion, and he certainly was. Cassie Cage is my favourite of the new Special Forces recruits in MK10. The daughter of Sonya Blade and Johnny Cage, Cassie is bursting with personality. She shares her mother's strong leadership and military combat style, but keeps it light-hearted with borrowing her father's sense of humour, signing autographs, taking selfies with her enemies, even posting about her battles online. All makes her one of the more highlights of the two games that she appears. It's a bit far-fetched how she was able to completely destroy the Elder God Shinnok in her first appearance, but she is still an enjoyable character, and NetherRealm evidently had a lot of fun making her. The single new character from MK8 that actually came back, and for good reason, the Joker, is one of the most unique characters to come out of MK8. A villain twisted into causing destruction for the simple fact that he enjoys it. He dresses up in colourful suits, he carries with him a bag of joke shop tricks and gags, and the developers at NetherRealm and Midway managed to mould that into a brilliant moveset that no other character could pull off as well as the Joker. His style, his charisma, his insane charm, and his maniacal laugh are all what build his character. Vietnam veteran and former Special Forces soldier John Rambo manages to outrank both Sonya and Jack on this list for the fact that I don't see him as a gimmicky character. He's not some guy with big metal arms, he's instead a highly trained war veteran and comes equipped with an arsenal of firepower and the skills, the traps and the tactics he had used in Vietnam. Going prone, eating a bug to restore health, or using claymores on his opponents, Rambo was a superbly detailed character and has a fantastic ending in his tower, which felt like we had a full character arc with Rambo in his one appearance. Kotal Khan was close to being even higher on the list. I love what Kotal represents. Why does every outlawed emperor need to be full-blown evil beasts? Kotal Khan is a strong leader. While he may behead the smallest of petty thieves, he has still that sense of honour, reasoning, and does a lot to protect his kingdom. Kotal is also one of the most standout fighting game characters, with his design and moveset centered around the Mayan god of war. I hope his death in MK11 Aftermath doesn't signal the end of Kotal Khan in the future.
Fight.
Mortal Kombat owes a lot of its success to this next beast. One of the best mini-bosses in history, there was nothing mini about this four-armed Shao Kahn prince that stood out from the other fighters of Mortal Kombat due to his claymation digitized design. Goro was the first monstrous character in the series, winner of 9 consecutive Mortal Kombat tournaments, besting the great Kung Lao himself. And he is still one of the most intimidating fighters in all of Mortal Kombat. It can't be denied that MK7 dropped the ball with some of its boss fighters, giving Goro a bland moveset with 4 breasts. Thankfully, MK10 brought this guy back with full force, an award-winning design, a fantastic set of variations, and some great fatalities. Erron Black could have easily eroded away after his first appearance as being the forgettable cowboy stereotype. It's thanks to NetherRealm's choice to make Erron Black a cold-hearted and eerie mercenary that he actually ends up being one of the more memorable characters. A colourful Clint Eastwood knockoff, this guy isn't. Erron Black was taken to Outworld by Tarkatans, killed them all, and decided to stay in the realm as a gun for hire. He uses 19th century weaponry such as rifles and revolvers. He even has a sword fashioned out of a Tarkatan's arm. Erron Black's style, his attitude, his firepower, his special moves, and his fatalities highlight him as one of MK10's greatest new fighters. Some good did come out of the 3D era of Mortal Kombat. Without them, we wouldn't have Kenshi, the character that can easily stand against the series' most iconic characters. Kenshi is a blind ninja, out to hunt down Shang Tsung, has powers of psychokinesis, and is an honourable fighter, kneeling before his defeated opponents. There's no denying that the blind swordsman is one of the most unique on the roster, and is a delight to play. The mysterious Red Ninja, who made his first appearance as a joke character in Ultimate Mortal Kombat 3, but his backstory will be defined in Mortal Kombat Trilogy. Ermac is the vessel for all the souls Shao Kahn has collected over the years. Even Kitana's father is a part of Ermac, and thus Ermac has brief moments of being an ally. Ermac is one of the few characters that got a ton of development over the years, quickly becoming more than just a red palette swap ninja, and turning into a mummy-style telekinetic anti-hero. Ermac's exclusion from MK11 is a huge shame, as there could have been a lot of potential for the character. In the world of Mortal Kombat, there's no other being that is the embodiment of pure and utter evil than Quan Chi. He manipulated Sub-Zero, destroyed Scorpion's family and clan, became one half of the Deadly Alliance, and has awoke the Elder God Shinnok multiple times. Quan Chi's iconic design and his necromancer mixed with sorcerer moveset make him one of the greatest villains on the roster, so much so that they brought him back into MK9 to retcon him into the events of the original trilogy. His only missteps being a few questionable fatalities over the years and getting his books handed to him on a silver platter in his latest appearance. But nevertheless, Quan Chi is the personification of the Netherrealm and one of Mortal Kombat's 3D era's best villains, outclassing even the Elder God that he served. One of Mortal Kombat's other greatest villains is none other than Shang Tsung, the evil sorcerer that is only out for his own gains, even willing to go against Shao Kahn himself. Beginning with the gimmick that he can transform into other characters and steal their moves, he's since evolved into a corny, soul-devouring villain. He teamed up with Quan Chi and was able to finally kill his rival Liu Kang, and with MK11 he almost became the ruler of time and space altogether. I don't think any new character's first appearance made quite the impact as Spawn in MK11. A decorated US soldier, Al Simmons was brutally murdered by his own men and was resurrected by forces of darkness as Hellspawn. He has a glorious design, a cape that holds lots of guns, and uses a fun combination of ranged and bladed weaponry, and his moveset and fatalities are some of the most enjoyable in the game. Even his ending, in which he continues to fight demons in hell alongside Sub-Zero and Scorpion, is just an epic end to his tower.
What it takes is enough. We don't rap until it's
The
perfect.
OG female ninja introduced into the series, Katana came with a tragic backstory of her home of Edenia being conquered by Shao Kahn, and Princess Katana being adopted by the evil emperor, forced to serve his side. She also had a striking design and moveset involving bladed fangs. She stood out a lot more than Sonya Blade. Much like two certain ninjas, Goro and Liu Kang, Raiden also makes up the face of Mortal Kombat, the straw hat wearing Thunder God who made his first appearance on the first game's roster. Raiden is Earthrealm's protector, using his powers to help the defenders of Earthrealm stand against opposing forces. However, around MK6 they reinvented him as Dark Raiden. He got a little problematic. Dark Raiden was an interesting new take for the character, but it didn't really go anywhere. Then in the recent trilogy, Raiden has only ever messed things up, complicating the timeline in MK9 and murdering Liu Kang. Being corrupted by Shinnok's amulet in MK10, and even in MK11, he's so easily twisted to the dark side. Raiden is synonymous with Mortal Kombat, being one of the franchise's most iconic characters, but for me, he's not in the top 5 due to him being so easily corrupted that it feels a little far why he'd be the one assigned as Earth's guardian. From superstar to special forces, Johnny Cage had a long history with Mortal Kombat. Originally supposed to be the sole character, portrayed by Jean-Claude Van Damme, until that idea was scrapped. From the very beginning, Cage was oozing with personality, carrying his iconic shade, executing his split punch move, and in recent years donning a Johnny tattoo across his chest with a Cage belt buckle. From his cheesy but lovable one-liners and throwback jokes, NetherRealm hasn't ever really done Johnny Cage any injustice, and seeing a young, egocentric Johnny meet his older Special Forces self in MK11 was just icing on the cake. Liu Kang is like the lifeblood of Mortal Kombat. It hits its peak when Liu Kang is in it, and falls from its heights when Liu Kang is absent. That's not to say that Liu Kang for the longest time was just a fighting game staple, Bruce Lee inspired fighter. and in MK6 and 7 he was a zombie. Thankfully, over the years, his mystical fire moves, his bicycle kicks, and dragon fatality have stood him apart from other stereotypical fighters, and the recent MK trilogy has took the heroic champion in a different direction, breaking away from Raiden's failed teachings and becoming an evil lord of the Netherrealm. Then we got Fire God Liu Kang, and he's rewritten the MK timeline once again. But it still feels full circle because it's Liu Kang, the lifeblood of Mortal Kombat, and forever will be. Sub-Zero the First, Bi-Han, or later named Noob Saibot, sits at number 5 for me. This was one of the most mysterious ninjas when he first appeared. A completely void black ninja from head to toe. I'm grateful that his design didn't dramatically change like Reptiles did. Instead, Noob only got more added to his tragic backstory, every appearance that he made. Being the brother to the series' current Sub-Zero, Noob was the one who murdered Scorpion's family and clan. When Scorpion got his revenge, Quan Chi reborn Bi-Han as the Wraith Noob, always closely followed by his shadow clone, Saibot. This creates a fun dynamic in his moveset where he calls upon Saibot's assistance. MK11 fully embraced this, and it makes him one of the most unique fighters in the franchise. From his mysterious beginnings, fun 3D era team-up with Smoke, and his recent story significance with his brother and Scorpion, Noob Saibot is a character who has never been wasted or stumbled in his history of Mortal Kombat, always one of the most strongest, standout characters on the roster. Every fighting game series has the heavily sexualized female combatant. Mortal Kombat took that idea and thought, what if we make her a monster? Being a clone of Kitana, but mixed with Takatan genetics, Mileena has the body and looks of her sister, but also the ferocious nature, the savagery lust for blood, and the jaws of her Takatan DNA, thus making her almost succubus-like. Mileena and Kitana are the yin and yang of the series, with Mileena always out to replace her sister and become the Empress of Outworld. The tragedy being, when she does, it's always short-lived. Being one of the most developed characters in the franchise with her psychotic nature, her charisma and passion to become more than what she was conceived to be, makes her a fun character, and she is always a delight to play as. Mileena is a fan favourite and so distinctive from the rest of the female fighters.
Do you think you win? Not until after I defeated the general.
Without a doubt, Mortal Kombat's most glorious bad guy is none other than the Emperor of Outworld, Shao Kahn. There's a reason Shao Kahn always comes crawling back again and again. There's just no one who can top him. This conqueror of realms is like if a dragon, Conan the Barbarian and a pimp were mixed in a blender. Give him a hammer and a cool helmet to showcase his dominance, and he can wreck almost this entire list. His iconic lines of dialogue, his disgusting levels of power, his fantastic playable appearances, Kahn is the go-to villain, and will forever be a staple character of Mortal Kombat. So the top two spots are like hairs close. In fact, they're about as interchangeable as Cyrax and Sector, because they're both fantastic, iconic characters. It's just going to be down to personal preference at this point. But for me, second spot goes to Sub-Zero. Kuai Liang was the brother to Bi-Han, and took up his mantle as Sub-Zero after Bi-Han's death at the hands of Scorpion. This fighter has had many developments over the history of Mortal Kombat, leaving the Lin Kuei due to his disgust of their Cyber Ninja program, starting up his own clan, becoming a member of the Defenders of Earthrealm, making peace with Sub-Zero, beating Batman and donning his own cape in MK8, taking on the Shredder outfit. Sub-Zero has done it all. But unlike his brother, Sub-Zero was a righteous fighter, and carries with him an unforgettable moveset of cool moves and petrifying freezes. And at number 1 out of the 99 Mortal Kombat characters, it has to be Scorpion, the icon of Mortal Kombat, and I cannot deny that. This guy is the ultimate combatant, an honourable Japanese warrior turned spectre, bent on getting revenge and serving justice for the lives that he lost. His iconic kunai on a chain, his signature phrase, "Get over here," his fiery appearance, ripping off his mask to reveal a skull underneath. There's so much history with Scorpion, so much development, and in every game he is one of my favourites to play at. Mortal Kombat 10 gave his character some final closure, letting Hanzo Hasashi walk the earth once more. And yet he's still the most badass on the roster. The incredible aura around his character will never fade. And so that's been my ranking of all 99 Mortal Kombat characters. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, leave a comment on what your favourite Mortal Kombat characters are to play as, and I'll see you all in the next video. Thank you all so much for watching, and adios, take care.
Kenshi. Lee Mei. Sub-Zero. Motaro. Striker. Cage Mansion.
You've done well despite your infirmity.
I owe it all to my Tyra ancestors.
Round 1. Fight.
By Warner Brothers and reformed into NetherRealm Studios, Ed Boon and his team have delivered success after success with their fighting games. Mortal Kombat 9 brought the classic stories into modern times, and Mortal Kombat X introduced a new generation of fans with a solid selection of new cast members and old favourites. They announced Mortal Kombat 11 at the Game Awards of 2018, showcasing a trailer that sees classic design of characters, customization, and also a brand new ability. Mortal Kombat 11 released a few months later in early 2019, available on the PlayStation 4, Xbox One, PC, and Nintendo Switch, making this the first Mortal Kombat available on the Nintendo platform since Mortal Kombat Armageddon. Mortal Kombat 11 continues the same 2.5D one-on-one fighting structure that was redesigned in MK9, and also continues the same rules and controls from MKX, just now at a slower pace, mainly due to the exclusion of the run feature once again, which certainly takes some getting used to after coming from that previous game. The graphics have had a major step up, now coming with more brighter colours and lighting, and character models feature more detailed pores and stretching of the skin, making them almost lifelike. The power meter has now been replaced with 2 gauges that sit in the corner of the screen, one for defensive moves and one for amplifying your special attacks. These now filling over time instead of having to beat on your opponent to make them fill up. Your X-ray attacks have been replaced by fatal blows, which are very similar animations, but instead of displaying the vitals and skeleton of your opponent, they just now serve to show off the game's new blood features, spraying liquid everywhere. You have the chance to use your fatal blow only when your health is below 30%. You are limited to using your fatal blow once per match, unless it misses, in which you'll have to wait a short time as a penalty before it becomes available to use again. Short X-ray styled attacks do still see a return as new crushing blows, these being a critical hit variation of a special move triggered when certain requirements are met. MK11 retains the stage interactions from MKX, which were really well received. These now deplete out your defensive gauge, and it can also be altered with a second button input to change the trajectory of throwable objects, or even your jump style from a wall. The game also sees the return of fatalities, brutalities, and mercies from MK Trilogy. The fatalities were the most extreme that the series has ever seen, in some cases even more so than MKX. These extremities caused the game to get banned in some countries like China and Japan. In fact, the fatalities were so alarming that a developer on the game reported to media outlet Kotaku that some of their team had to receive therapy whilst working on the game, as they suffered trauma caused by exposing themselves to violent and graphic research materials in order to make these fatalities as realistic looking as possible. Now, the character variation system from MKX was expanded upon in 11, now giving you control to the player, allowing you to create up to 5 different variations for your characters. You can now customize their appearance, choosing from different items, equipment, and colour variations. You can also customize their entrance animations, victory animations, and even their special attacks, choosing from a large range of options, really making each character and each variation your own. To unlock more gear, you need to either play the new Towers mode, unlock them in the new Crypt, or by purchasing them with premium currency from the rotating in-game store. For modes, MK11 feels like a bit of a step back from previous entries. In terms of versus, you have all of your features from MKX, such as local battles that can be played against AI, online battles with King of the Hill and tournament modes, and an additional AI battle mode in which you can manage statistics of an AI team and have them battle against other players' teams online. The training mode has been deepened in a great way, with it coming with advanced sessions that teach you everything from special move cancels, jumping attacks, hopping, dash cancelling, flawless blocks which reduces how much chip damage that you receive on a block, and even explains different frame dates. There's also independent character tutorials that teach you each character's special moves and combos, feeling very much like the old Deadly Alliance Conquest feature. The towers have been expanded upon from MKX, with Towers of Time being the new feature. These are very much like MKX's challenge towers, having different stipulations and rewards for each tower, and they rotate often with different towers and unlocks. If you want to unlock all of the game's content, then grinding through these is what will take up most of your playtime. In addition to the Towers of Time, there is the return of the Arcade Towers, which features the new final boss, Kronika, and an ending for each character that explains what they have now done with their new command over Tower itself. And there is also the return of the Endless and Survivor Towers from MKX. However, there are no minigames here, such as the Test Your Might or the Kart Combat Racing from the older title. The main single-player feature is once again the fully animated and voiced story mode that continues from the end of Mortal Kombat X, no longer having the quick time events from that last entry. It begins with Dark Raiden torturing Shinnok at his Sky Temple, blasting him with his red electricity. Raiden is now in possession of Shinnok's amulet, and plans to use it to threaten his enemies before they have any intentions of invading Earthrealm again. Raiden declares to weaken Shinnok that there are fates worse than death. He slices his head clean off. Due to Shinnok's immortality, he is still alive. When Raiden leaves, Shinnok is met by his mother, the Titan of Time, Kronika. She arrives only to tell Shinnok about her plans to uproot what Raiden has done, and she has been supervising the events of Mortal Kombat since the very beginning. When she leaves, the events in the MKX after credit scene will then play out, with Raiden taking Shinnok's head to the Revenants Liu Kang and Kitana, who now rule the Netherrealm, as an example if they should ever try to harm Earthrealm. 2 years later, whilst Cassie Cage is getting promoted to Sergeant, Raiden arrives to plan an invasion of Liu Kang's fortress and destroy Shinnok's chambers, which is the seat of their power. Johnny knows wrong, and he stays behind in Earthrealm.
Kenshi wins.
Raiden with the Special Forces declare war on Netherrealm, and he creates a diversion by attacking the army of demons with Shinnok's amulet. Meanwhile, Sonya, Cassie and Jackie infiltrate the fortress and do battle with the Revenants and demonic forces, with there being some amazing fighting choreography. Liu Kang collapses the ceiling on Sonya, trapping her under the rubble. Holding onto the C4 detonator, Sonya sacrifices herself for the mission, pulling the trigger and causing the special forces to evacuate. Raiden takes the survivors back to Earthrealm, praising Sonya's sacrifice. However, Cassie and Johnny do not share his sentiments. Meanwhile, in the Netherrealm, Kronika arrives and undoes everything that Sonya just sacrificed herself to achieve. This has Liu
The Chaosium.
Why do Earthrealmers think Reptiloids live
Let's talk
among
about
them?
franchises.
Maybe you're not the
Have
first
you ever seen a
Terran to
movie,
visit there.
heard an album, or played a game so bad that the next one couldn't help but be better? Sometimes the bar gets set so low that even the slightest jump makes a huge difference. Take Harry Potter and the Goblet of Fire, both the movie and the video. Fans of the novel had mixed feelings about the adaptation, and the game was wildly hated. But because that increase is such a low point, the next installment in both film and game felt like major improvements. Now, think about that concept when you hit rock bottom. If your foundation is solid, your next effort is bound to seem better. Now, let's apply that logic to Mortal Kombat. At the turn of the century, the franchise was in a downward spiral, with 3 consecutive games receiving mixed to negative reactions. On top of that, Mortal Kombat Annihilation got panned, and the spin-off shows weren't doing much better. The Mortal Kombat brand was effectively put on ice. It would be 2 years before the series was ever retooled. This time, stepping into a new generation and fully stepping into the 3D universe. Welcome to episode 7 of Mortal Kombat Takeover. Today, we're going after 2 deadly sorcerers in Mortal Kombat Deadly Alliance. If you're new here, welcome to the show. I'm glad you're here. And if you're a returning viewer, welcome back. In case you didn't know, I'm currently hosting the Mortal Kombat Takeover, covering the Mortal Kombat games up to Mortal Kombat X in reference to Mortal Kombat 2, the movie drop this year. At the same time, with Grand Theft Auto 6 on the horizon, I'm also diving into Rockstar games, including Max Payne, Bully, and of course, Grand Theft Auto itself. So if that sounds like your kind of content or just need something to listen to while you work or sleep, go ahead and mash the subscribe button so you never miss an upload. We are very close to reaching 5,000 subscribers, and we're even closer to reaching my goal of 10,000 subscribers this year. And if you enjoyed this video, hit the like button so the algorithm can push it out to more people. With that said, let's dive into this. If this is your first Mortal Kombat retrospective, let me give you a quick recap so you can fully understand where the franchise stood at this point. Back in 1992, John Tobias and a group of his closest friends pitched the game to Bally Midway. At first, the company was skeptical, but they eventually dreamed of the project, giving birth to the Mortal Kombat franchise. Right out of the gate, Mortal Kombat made a name for itself as the bad boy of the arcade scene. The game sparked massive controversy, with politicians calling it too violent and a bad influence on kids. This backlash led to the creation of the ESRB rating system. But rather than hurt the franchise, all the negative publicity only fueled its success. When Mortal Kombat 2 hit the market, it was a massive hit, becoming the highest grossing arcade game of 1994. At this point, Mortal Kombat was at its peak. There was a movie in the works, live action films, merchandise, flying off the show. But while this controversy was nothing new to the series, the developers weren't prepared for what came next. Legal action and actors who portrayed the characters. This behind-the-scenes drama led to major cast changes in Mortal Kombat 3, with several iconic characters being cut. The backlash forced Midway to re-release the game twice. First, as Ultimate Mortal Kombat 3, and later as Mortal Kombat Fate, which brought back every character up to that point. Despite the drama, Mortal Kombat 3 was a massive success. However, while the first 3 games marked the franchise's rise, the late 90s saw it fall from grace. In 1997, Mortal Kombat Mythology Sub-Zero launch and was widely criticized for really difficult. Even though it sold, it was in fine trouble. The game was meant to build hype for Mortal Kombat 4, which would be the last Mortal Kombat title to hit arcade and the franchise's first step into 3D. Then came Mortal Kombat Special Forces.
Fatality. Kenshi wins.
She looks like me. Huh?
Mortal Kombat is more than just a fighting game.
Round 1. Fight!
Well, it's combat time!
Mortal Kombat!
Mortal Kombat! Hello everybody, it is I, the Great Clement, and I'm back once again to be your lore guide, to assemble the puzzles that make up fighting game stories. This time, I've chosen to look at Mortal Kombat, one of the more prolific and controversial entries. Partly responsible for creating the ESRB, MK has always been known for its hardcore violence. People getting their hearts ripped out, their heads punched off, getting knocked into pits. And all of this gore would only increase with each subsequent entry. It's the franchise's most defining aspect, the key feature that makes it Mortal Kombat. But personally, I've always felt it has one extra thing going for it. And believe it or not, it's the storytelling. Oh sure, on a mechanical level, the franchise was like any other. You took on a row of computer opponents, faced the big bad, and got treated to a text-based ending. But unlike other fighters, MK always put its lore into the attract mode. When no one was playing it at the arcade, you would be treated to an explanation as to who Goro is. You'd learn who canonically defeated Shang Tsung, whether a character had been horribly killed in the previous game. This kind of information was usually relegated to instruction manuals if you were lucky. I play King of Fighters, and I couldn't tell you why Iori is an edgelord who ties his legs together. But Scorpion? I knew he was a specter from hell who wanted revenge on Sub-Zero. Mortal Kombat wanted you to know these characters to the point that they'd create wacky spin-offs with live-action cutscenes. Or they'd create specialized endings.
The Black Dragon died with Kano. You're the last one, Jarek.
In Mortal Kombat Deception, they bothered to make a full-on adventure mode where you explore all the realms and learn every character's fighting style. This predates Street Fighter VI by over 9 years. Oh, my balls! But by far, the series' biggest contribution, and the thing that NetherRealm Studios is most known for, is the dedicated story mode. When most fighting games were still doing the bare minimum arcade endings, Mortal Kombat was making full-on movies. Stuff that featured fun choreography, proper action scenes, twists and turns that genuinely grabbed your attention in a major way. They really raised the bar, to the point that other fighters had to follow suit just to keep up. and their storytelling game is still on point, as in addition to the story modes, they keep doing arcade endings as well as personalized conversations for every single matchup. If you ever wondered what Melina would say to Raiden, or what Johnny Cage would say to Reptile, this series has got you covered.
You old rat made from reptiles. What? It's not like I schemed your cousin's in.
So if the storytelling is so damn good, then what's the point of this video? Well, you see, Mortal Kombat's been around since 1992. It's had a ridiculous amount of entries, over 11 in fact, and the majority of them have never been released. Video game preservation is a fickle mistress. Sometimes you can buy a collection of all the old Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles games, and other times emulation is your only option. Because you're sure as hell not playing Deadly Alliance on the PlayStation 5. And you know, that wouldn't be so bad if this series wasn't so self-referential.
Your jailers want your return.
Who the hell are Orin and Karo? Well, okay, I know who Karo is. But still, this series has a ridiculous number of characters, and after a while, the storyline gets so bonkers that there needs to be a reset. Soft reboots that wipe the slate clean, and yet are still attached to the past. Sure, you can look all of this up in a wiki, but that takes time. And wouldn't you rather watch a 2-hour video about it? Hey, a lot of you asked for this, and I'm more than happy to deliver. I was looking for an excuse to go back to all of the 6th Gen 3D entries, and boy, I wasn't disappointed. This is a series with ninjas and gods and cyborgs and parallel worlds and clones and necromancy and the apocalypse and time travel. A story where every single character has died at least once. It gets pretty insane. And more so than either Tekken or Street Fighter, there is a lot to cover. So, let's just jump into it. This is the insane lore of Mortal Kombat. So, Mortal Kombat takes place in a multiverse of sorts where numerous parallel worlds take place. The one we're familiar with is Earthrealm. This is where you're going to see New York City, Australia, the Himalayan mountains, etc., etc. But what most people don't know is that the rules of nature are all guided by the Elder Gods, ancient celestial beings that have the power to smite anyone who would upset the balance of the universe. Something they never have to do, as they mostly sit around in their heavenly chambers while lesser gods do all the work. One of which is the Thunder God Raiden. He is tasked with being the protector of Earthrealm, always needing to step in when things get too crazy. And he always does so while wearing a fancy bamboo hat. Also, he's great at screaming gibberish. Raiden's certainly got his work cut out for him, especially when one of the Elder Gods decides that they're tired of this meaningless existence and wants more. This man's name is Shinnok, and using his godlike power, he creates a special amulet that allows him to enter Earthrealm without defying the Elder God's rules concerning invasion. How the hell does that work? He wages a war against Raiden that lasts for centuries and wipes out many civilizations, and the Elder Gods don't intervene at all. What, this doesn't threaten the balance of the universe? The battle is so devastating that it wipes out the dinosaurs, as well as some humanoid reptilians that your history books won't tell you about. These saurian creatures are so devastated by this war that they have to flee Earthrealm for the much safer world of Saterra. There's a long age of darkness, but eventually Raiden comes out on top. He defeats Shinnok, takes away his powerful amulet, and then brings him before the Elder Gods for judgment. They decide the best sentence for Shinnok is to spend the rest of his life in the Netherrealm. This is another place you're probably familiar with because it's basically hell. Fire, brimstone, endless torture and suffering. If someone dies with an evil or corrupted soul, they're coming here. place is ruled by Lucifer, who uses his demons and Oni to make Shinnok's life an absolute nightmare. Things were going pretty bad for the fallen Elder God until he met up with Quan Chi, a powerful sorcerer who really needs to spend more time in the sun. This warlock offers to help Shinnok conquer the realm with his undead army if the Elder God will share the wealth and make him his second in command. Shinnok obviously accepts, and he successfully kills Lucifer. With the Netherrealm in his control, he decides to model the world closer to the place he really wanted to conquer, Earthrealm. So for example, the demon Serena used to look like this, and now she looks closer to this. Of course, you can only do so much with a dead world. Shinnok will never get the beauty and luxury he truly desires, as without his amulet, he can never escape to other realms. Unlike another evil bastard. Let's talk about Shao Kahn. Another realm in this universe is Outworld. It's kinda like Earthrealm, but definitely behind in the times. No fancy technology, lots of barbaric practices. It's a primitive place where might makes right. This place used to be ruled by Onaga, the fearsome Dragon King. Unfortunately for him, his most trusted advisor managed to poison the dude and steal the throne for himself. That advisor was Shao Kahn. And while using poison is certainly a sneaky tactic, this warlord is anything but a coward. He is absurdly powerful. Proficient in dark magic and brandishing a big fuck-off hammer, Shao Kahn actively welcomes combat and has proven himself to be quite the champion.
Don't make me laugh. Fight. That was pathetic.
I don't think he's technically human, as the guy has a lot of dragon-like features. But regardless of how this dude is built, no one can defeat him, and he conquers Outworld with Iron Fist. He builds an army of loyal soldiers who punish and enslave the weak. If you can't prove your worth to him, you're as good as dead. But all that power gets boring after a while, and our warlord decides that his conquest can extend even further. Like I said, this is a universe of many parallel worlds, and using sorcery, Shao Kahn learns how to unbalance the Furies and merge other realms with his own. The Elder Gods don't appreciate this, and so they give each world a fighting chance by invoking the Mortal Kombat tournament. Because, you know, this is a fighting game. In order to merge with another realm, Outworld must defeat their enemies in 10 consecutive martial arts competitions. And I do emphasize consecutive. If they win 9 straight victories and somehow fumble the bag at the very end, they have to start all over from scratch. And it's not like this tournament happens every year. Oh no, this only occurs once every generation. If Shao Kahn wants to conquer everything, he's in it for the long haul. But he does have one ace up his sleeve, a sorcerer named Shang Tsung. A former Earthrealmer, this guy studied dark magic and performed evil experiments in order to gain the secret of eternal youth. And what he discovered is the ability to steal other people's souls. He can rip out a person's life force and feed on it in order to revitalize his body. Plus, it makes him stronger.
Stealing my soul won't make you faster.
That is precisely how it works.
This guy also picked up the art of shape-shifting, allowing him to transform into anyone he wants while retaining all of their impressive abilities. Having sucked up souls for thousands of years, Shang Tsung has become quite the martial artist as well as a master manipulator. He is easily Shao Kahn's second in command, the one responsible for so many of his schemes.
Your soul is mine.
And so, for thousands of years, using Shang Tsung and other deadly Outworld warriors, Shao Kahn proceeds to take over all that he can. He goes to Paternus, a realm of vampires, and conquers it. He goes to Arnyek, home of bug-like creatures known as the Kaitin, and conquers that. Even the poor Zaterans, who just escaped a centuries-long war over in Earthrealm, find themselves crushed under Shao Kahn's massive heel, to the point of genocide, as only 2 members of this race even exist anymore. Outworld becomes a melting pot of various species as the conquered realms all add up. But by far, Shao Kahn's greatest conquest lies with the realm of Edenia. A world of beauty and culture, this place was governed peacefully by King Jared and his queen Sindel, the two a loving couple who had a single child named Tana. But try as they might, Edenia was unable to repel the Outworld invasion, and it ended in tragedy. Shao Kahn kills the king, takes Sindel to be his bride, and adopts her daughter to be his own. Having lost her husband, her realm, and her freedom, the queen gives into despair and eventually takes her own life. Kitana, now an orphan, is molded into becoming a deadly assassin by her warlord foster father. But luckily, she does have companionship in the form of her best friend Jade, as well as through Melina, her twin sister. Wait, twin sister? But Sindel only had one kid. Oh, don't worry, there's gonna be a fun explanation. Regardless, Shao Kahn is unstoppable, and there's only one place left that will make for a grand conquest: Earthrealm. In order to combat this threat, the Thunder God Raiden enlists the help of Earth's mightiest warriors. He even forms the White Lotus Society, a secretive Shaolin organization that dedicates its entire existence to training warriors for Mortal Kombat. And at first, it wasn't going that well. That is until a great monk known as Kung Lao entered the picture. Shang Tsung was unbeatable, his underhanded sorcery a massive roadblock for so many. But now the Outworlders would suffer their very first defeat. For Kung Lao manages to defeat Shang Tsung. He becomes the Mortal Kombat champion, thus resetting Outworld's score and undoing all of their accomplishments. Our hero becomes a legend to everybody, earning himself the moniker of the Great Kung Lao. Needless to say, Shao Kahn was not pleased. Shang Tsung would spend a good chunk of his time slaving in the cobalt mines for his failure. But eventually, the sorcerer comes across one of the strongest fighters he's ever encountered: Prince Goro. He is a member of the Shokan, a race that's half human and half dragon. And with that lineage, Goro is over 8 feet tall and possesses 4 different arms. He's not only built like friggin' Brock Lesnar, but he can also play keep away. By grabbing someone with one set of arms and slapping the shit out of them with the other, he's kind of OP. So when the next tournament rolls around, Shang Tsung enters Goro in to take on the champion.
Once the Shokan had Kung Lao firmly in his grasp, there was little Kung Lao could do. I will take his warrior soul and finish him.
Well, the great Kung Lao gave it the old college try, but no dice. Goro becomes the new champion, and the long process of conquering Earthrealm begins anew. For the next 500 years, Outworld would remain the dominant superpower until the 10th tournament. And that's the setup for the very first game in the series, Mortal Kombat 1. No, not that one, the original. Sorry, but this series has a lot of backstory. The conflict between Raiden and Shinnok was like millions of years ago, and Shao Kahn conquered Edenia over 10,000 years ago.
I'm sorry, you're 10,000 years old? Talk about aging gracefully.
But yeah, with this 10th tournament, the stakes couldn't be higher. And so, Raiden has entrusted all of his hopes into a standout student of the Wuxi Academy, a training ground of the White Lotus Society. Enter Liu Kang, a Shaolin monk who was orphaned at a young age who has been training to be the Mortal Kombat champion his entire life. If any character is going to be the pure-hearted, altruistic Captain America Boy Scout, it's definitely this guy. Liu Kang was taught everything he knows by his master, Bo Rai Cho, who, fun fact, is actually from Outworld and not Earthrealm. See, he doesn't like living under the heel of Shao Kahn, but since he's technically an Outworlder, if he were to enter the tournament, it would be in favor of his worst enemy. So instead, he trains others in the hopes that they can protect their realms. Bo Rai Cho is a practitioner of drunken boxing, a skill Liu Kang did not acquire. In fact, the only move of real significance he got from the guy is the flying kick. I guess Liu Kang didn't want to learn how to belly flop on people, or how to puke on them, or how to kill somebody by farting on them.
Are you kidding me?
Sadly, no. I am not kidding.
And people say Johnny Cage is the comic relief character. Inside the society, Liu Kang is best friends with another student who happens to be the descendant of the great Kung Lao. His name? Kung Lao. Using a razor hat which he can use to cut people in half, this guy wants to live up to his ancestor's name and become the new Mortal Kombat champion. And although he possesses great skill, it's also made him very arrogant and full of himself. As such, he was unable to defeat Liu Kang in the qualifying bout, meaning he was not allowed to participate in the tournament. Instead, he would sneak inside dressed as one of the guards to make sure nothing bad happened.
You simply were not ready, Kung. What does Liu Kang have that I don't? That you ask answers your question.
Also competing in the tournament is a man named Johnny Cage. Real name John Carlton, this man is not a Shaolin monk. Instead, he is a Hollywood actor who embraced martial arts. You might remember him from such films as Dragon Fist, Dragon Fist 2, Sudden Violence, 24 Karate Gold, Exiting the Dragon of Death, the Academy Award-winning Hurrah! Opposite Channy Jack.
Massive Strike, Citizen Kane, Ninja Mine, none of those ring a bell?
Being an A-list movie star, Johnny Cage definitely has a bit of an ego. He's in love with himself, he doesn't take a lot of things seriously. One might assume he's one of the weaker, more foolish characters.
I'm taking you out, I'm taking you out, and I'm taking you out!
But when push comes to shove, Johnny Cage is the real deal. Descending from an ancient Mediterranean cult that bred warriors for the gods, Johnny has a magical energy source inside of himself that gives him unreal power. He's entered the tournament to prove why he does his own stunts. Another person competing in the tournament is Kano, an Australian cutthroat for hire who leads his own mercenary group, the Black Dragon. These guys are criminal arms dealers who generally make the world a much shittier place for everybody. A group that has their own cyberneticists, which really come in handy when half your face gets blown off. Kano retrofitted the left side of his head to house a laser eye that really makes him look like the Terminator. Black Dragon have earned the attention of the U.S. Special Forces, in particular Major Jackson Briggs and Lieutenant Sonya Blade, a woman who looks less like a soldier and more like she's ready to jazzercise to Richard Simmons. Regardless, Kano pretended to be an informant for the group, which only led to an ambush and disaster. Sonya will not stop until she's gotten her revenge.
Kano's still here somewhere.
Your obsession with him is gonna get you killed.
I trusted him.
Yeah, we all did.
One day, she and her squad chased Kano to a giant boat, which happened to be Shang Tsung's personal vessel. The guards on board subdued the special forces and gave Sonya an ultimatum. Compete in the tournament, or you and your teammates are all going to die. And finally, it wouldn't be Mortal Kombat if I didn't talk about two of the game's most popular characters, the colored ninjas Scorpion and Sub-Zero. In fact, in order to talk about the history these two guys have, I actually have to take a detour and talk about one of the game's spin-offs. Mortal Kombat Mythology Sub-Zero, a prequel that sets up Sub-Zero's backstory going into the tournament. In China, there was a league of assassins known as the Lin Kuei. These guys are basically mercenaries who will do anything sketchy if the price is right. Hell, most of the Lin Kuei recruits are all children who are abducted from their homes, trained from youth to be specialized killers. And I do mean special, as two children, brothers Bi-Han and Kuai Liang, are taught the art of cryomancy. This gives them the ability to spawn ice towers that can freeze anything. Kuai Liang was given the codename Tundra, while Bi-Han was given the moniker of Sub-Zero. The goofiest thing you could ever call a ninja.
Let's get something straight. I am not a ninja. I am Lin Kuei. Scorpion is a ninja.
Oh yeah, you guys are completely different. One wears yellow and the other wears blue. But in reality, one Lin Kuei member named Takeda did leave the group and go to Japan to spread the art of ninjutsu. It was then that he created the rival clan of the Shirai Ryu. These two factions friggin' hate each other, and Sub-Zero in particular has earned the ire of a man named Hanzo Hasashi, codename Scorpion. One day, the two warriors receive the exact same mission on the exact same day, both breaking into a Shaolin temple to steal a special map. Naturally, it results in a confrontation, and this one has a very clear winner. Classic. Yep, Sub-Zero murders Scorpion in cold blood, retrieves the map for himself, and returns to claim the prize. It turns out this mission was orchestrated by the sorcerer Quan Chi. Shinnok's loyal buddy purposefully hired both factions not just to increase his chances, but also to lead Scorpion away so that he couldn't protect his clan.
Our ancient foes, vanquished in one transaction.
And I've personally made certain that every last remnant of their clan has been eliminated. Forever.
A hot damn! Talk about insult to injury. Anyway, Sub-Zero needed this map so he could find the Temple of the Ancients. Quan Chi figures that cryomancy is just the power needed to be able to retrieve the treasure inside. Only Sub-Zero could possibly face off against the four elemental gods that dwell within. Oh Christ, that's one hell of a request. You're basically asking for a Mortal Kombat champion to clean house. But amazingly, Sub-Zero is actually badass enough to pull it off. He faces off with the Earth God, the Water God, the Fire God, as well as the God of Wind Fujin, who will become the most relevant of the four Guardians. But he's successful! He gets through the traps and finally finds an amulet.
The amulet! I have Shinnok's amulet!
Whose amulet?
He is my deity, ruler of the Netherrealm, and soon destroyer of your Earthrealm. Goodbye.
Fight.
Why is he moping like he's Charlie Brown? Either way, Raiden shows up just a tad late to let Sub-Zero know he's made a gigantic mistake. Being the protector of Earthrealm, he is incapable of entering the Netherrealm and reclaiming the amulet himself. So, he basically forces Sub-Zero to go to hell to get the thing back before it ends up in Shinnok's clutches. The Lin Kuei warrior agrees, but only because he has no choice. Inside, he immediately gets captured, and that's when he sees a familiar face.
I am Scorpion. You killed me in cold blood. I had no choice, but my clan and family would still be alive. What? It wasn't enough to kill me. You had to destroy every last remnant of my being, including my wife and child. Words will not save you. Lin Kuei warrior.
This game's friggin' hilarious. So yes, Scorpion is under the impression that Sub-Zero murdered his wife Harumi and his son Satoshi. Since Hanzo loved his family more than anything, the undead Spectre becomes a man possessed, his soul unable to rest until his family's killer has been destroyed. Sub-Zero still manages to fend the Spectre off and breaks out of prison to enter Shinnok's fortress. There he gets ambushed by Quan Chi's three Sisters of Shadow, one of which is a lady named Serena. Sub-Zero had the opportunity to end her life, but whether it was guilt over Scorpion or just pity for a pretty face, Bi-Han decides to let her live. At the top of the tower, he confronts Quan Chi.
You cannot exist here unless you were tainted with evil. You belong here. Join my brothers of the Shadow and worship our Lord Shinnok.
Never, sorcerer!
Sub-Zero battles with the sorcerer, and during the fight, he gets some unexpected help.
Why did you help me?
Take me with you. I've waited an eternity to escape.
You don't understand. I can't leave without you.
Oh! Shinnok comes from behind and supposedly kills Serena. So now it's Sub-Zero versus the former Elder God. And thanks to his ice powers, it's surprisingly easy. A magical portal opens up and Bi-Han escapes to deliver the amulet back to Raiden. All's well that ends well. When the Lin Kuei warrior returns home, he finds that he already has a new client.
His name is Shang Tsung, and he would like you to compete in a small tournament. It's called Mortal Kombat.
Hey, that's the name of the game I'm playing! So yeah, that's Sub-Zero's backstory going into the tournament. In reality, his true motivation for entering is to collect the bounty on Shang Tsung's head. But he's gotta be careful, because Scorpion also arrive to participate as well. And one benefit of being a Spectre from Hell, that he can now summon Hellfire from the ground, teleport for surprise attacks, and he has the ability to take off his own face in order to breathe fire onto his enemies. Also, he's very insistent that you get over there. And that's all the playables of the original Mortal Kombat. Although, there is one extra hidden character that not many players will be able to face off with. A green ninja who goes by the name of Reptile. He doesn't belong to a ninja clan, he is one of the last remaining Zaterrans who works for Shao Kahn. On this particular instance, he's tasked with being Shang Tsung's bodyguard. He may look human on the outside, but like with Scorpion, this is all a facade. Only Raiden knows the true name of the one called Reptile.
Step aside, Syzoth. Know my true name. And the path to your defeat.
Anyway, Mortal Kombat takes place on Shang Tsung's private island, and the competitors all manage to bond with each other. Raiden unites Liu Kang, Johnny Cage, and Sonya Blade because this is the most important competition of their lives. To fail would mean the doom of Earthrealm.
The fate of billions will depend upon you.
So what do we know about the first game? Well, Kano was thought to have been killed in the first tournament, so I'm assuming Sonya knocked his ass into the pit.
Sonya wins. Flawless victory.
Scorpion and Sub-Zero do face off once again, but this time we get a wildly different outcome. Scorpion unleashes his rage and gets the better of the Lin Kuei warrior. Man, Bi-Han was a badass, but I guess karma had to catch up sometime. And now we reach the finals. Who was the badass who managed to reach the championship fight? Why, it was the Shaolin monk, Liu Kang. Bred to be a champion since he was a little boy, his fighting prowess is unmatched as he climbs the ranks and faces off with Prince Goro. Forearms or no, the Shokan can't handle Liu Kang's speed and precision and ends up getting dethroned. But that's not the end. Shang Tsung still has the right to final combat, and so he challenges Liu Kang. But if the great Kung Lao could do it while Shang was a younger fellow, you can bet that fighting him as an old man isn't that much worse. Liu Kang achieves the impossible. He defeats Shang Tsung, once again tipping the balance of power back into Earthrealm's favor. We have a new Mortal Kombat champion and a new era of peace. Or at least so it seemed anyway. So Mortal Kombat 2 begins with Shao Kahn extremely pissed off at Shang Tsung. This is the second time that Earthrealm has escaped his grasp.
You failed me too often, sorcerer.
Over a millennium, I failed you twice.
That is unacceptable.
The Emperor is more than ready to end the sorcerer's life when Shang Tsung makes a desperate pitch. They may have lost in Earthrealm's tournament, but what if they were to create a new one that raises the stakes? A single competition to be held in the Outworld itself, where the winner takes all. If Shao Kahn wins, Earthrealm is his. But if he loses, his claim is lost forever. It's certainly a dangerous proposition, but at least this time around, the Emperor himself would be able to squash the competition. Shao agrees, and to better his chances, he even revitalizes Shang Tsung, giving him back the youth that would no doubt give Liu Kang a run for his money. Now, of course, the Earthrealmers might see this for the desperate gambit that it is and turn down the offer. So perhaps the heroes will need a little motivation. Shao Kahn calls upon his Tarkatan army, which is led by General Baraka. Tarkatans make up the bulk of the Outworld forces, and they're basically nomadic mutants. They have no hair, fucked up teeth, and they're also born with retractable blades that they can send directly out of their arms. These guys come with natural weapons, and that is one hell of a feature, I gotta say. With an army this deadly, not even a temple of Shaolin monks could withstand their onslaught. Which is exactly what happens when the Emperor sicks them upon the White Lotus Society. Liu Kang and Kung Lao return from Shang Tsung's island to find that all of the innocent monks have been massacred. Everybody is dead. The society is no more. Revenge burns deeply in Liu Kang's soul. To make matters worse, while Raiden is pondering whether to accept Shao Kahn's challenge, he finds that one of his chosen heroes has gone missing. Lieutenant Sonya Blade was ambushed by Outworlders and abducted from Earthrealm. She now finds herself chained up in Kahn's Coliseum, right alongside her good buddy Kano, who is very much still alive. This spurs her commanding officer, Major Jackson Briggs, to approach the Forces of Light asking to join them. No soldier gets left behind, a sentiment that Raiden can't help but agree with. And so he takes Liu Kang, Kung Lao, Johnny Cage, and Jackson Briggs, or Jax for short, into Outworld. They all agree to participate in this second tournament to rid Earthrealm of the Outworld menace once and for all. Meanwhile, it gets back to the Lin Kuei headquarters that Bi-Han was murdered. Sub-Zero is dead, and this news shocks his younger brother Kuai Liang, who is determined to find answers concerning what happened. It's then that he learns of the second tournament and decides to venture into Outworld so he can participate. But he's not going to be going as Tundra. Instead, he will adopt his fallen brother's persona, becoming the new Sub-Zero. He also gets accompanied by his best friend and fellow assassin, Smoke. Real name Tomas Verbata, this warrior has the ability to manipulate, well, smoke. He doesn't know where he got these powers, but it allows him to blend in with his surroundings and make others suffocate. He doesn't actively participate in the tournament, but he is a hidden character one can challenge. And since Sub-Zero is competing, this attracts the attention of Scorpion. He comes back from hell one more time to make sure that he killed the right person. The Forces of Darkness have many combatants at their disposal. Reptile, Shang Tsung, Baraka, Jade, as well as Shao Kahn's two adoptive daughters, Kitana and Mileena. While competing in the tournament, Kitana comes face to face with the Mortal Kombat champion Liu Kang for the first time. And while they are on opposite sides, there's something about this noble Shaolin that intrigues her. He treats Kitana with respect, he refuses to kill his opponents, and the encounter makes her question a great many things. Why does she feel so out of place with her father? Why doesn't her twin sister Mileena pop up in her childhood memories? This leads her to doing some investigative work and uncovering a major secret. She learns of Shang Tsung's flesh pits. In order to learn how to shapeshift and how to steal souls, the sorcerer had to experiment. He's something of a scientist, you see. And so, Shao Kahn gave him access to a laboratory/dungeon where he committed some of the worst atrocities imaginable. Lots of people getting captured and tortured, including someone named Kotal, who would be killed in the original timeline by these experiments. Shang Tsung once created a bloody meat skeleton that managed to escape the lab and somehow survive in its unfinished state. This is the origin of the playable character known as Meat. But by far, Shang Tsung's greatest creation was an identical clone bred to be the daughter that Shao Kahn always wanted. He created Mileena. But that's not all. In order to increase her ferocity and give her that killer edge, he also cross-mixed Kitana's DNA with that of a Tarkatan. So underneath Mileena's mask lies the same hideous razor mouth that Baraka and his cohorts have. How the fuck did Kitana never see that? At least in Mortal Kombat 9, they make it so that she meets Mileena for the first time, but in the original timeline, I mean, these girls are 10,000 years old! What, Mileena just never took her mask off ever? They never had to shower or have girl talk or anything? But yeah, Mileena is definitely more sadistic, more evil, and she's not above cannibalism as she enjoys eating her enemies. We also learn in her ending that she and Baraka are a secret couple behind the scenes. Gee, I wonder why.
Repulsive human.
Sleeping with Baraka's repulsive.
Who told you this?
Needless to say, this revelation shatters Kitana's world. All of a sudden, she remembers everything. Sindel, Jared, Edenia. This isn't the life she's supposed to have. It's all bullshit. Mileena, who had been under orders from Shao Kahn to spy on her sister, now decides to end her pitiful existence once and for all. The two sisters battle until only one remains.
Kitana wins.
Goddamn! Yeah, Kitana does kill Mileena in Mortal Kombat 2. Though maybe she didn't cut her head off, maybe she knocked her off the pit, or maybe she gave her a sweet goodbye kiss.
Kitana wins.
How the fuck did she do that? If I were Liu Kang, I'd be very nervous. But still, Shao Kahn's adoptive daughter turns from the dark side and officially joins the forces of light. The only other conflict I can speculate about is Sub-Zero and Scorpion. In MK4, they're still enemies. Scorpion wants to kill Sub-Zero, and that kind of flies in the face of his 2 and 3 endings, where Scorpion realizes that the younger brother is far more merciful and therefore could not be his family's killer. He chooses to be his protector and keep him from harm, but then in MK4 he changes his mind for no reason at all. I'm going to assume they never reconciled and that Sub-Zero defeated him in a fight. Regardless, both characters survive to fight another day. Also worth mentioning is that there is a stage called the Pit 2, and in the background we see a green monk battling a man on fire. This flaming fighter is named Blaze, and they are currently in the process of being abducted. Trust me, this character will be very, very important going forward. Like before, this
Yeah, I can react to a video. You can hear me? What video you want me to react to? Did I say that right? Speed tries to launch you. Speed tries the one chip challenge.
Woo! Hot chip challenge! It smells like my grandma too. Mixed with this, baby. Ooh. Oh my gosh. Holy.
Hold on. Share my screen. Go eat some food there.
Extreme regret, screaming hot. This hot sauce come from Saudi Arabia, Bismillah. It's that real shit. If he comes
listen.
From anywhere from like Saudi or some shit. This is not, this is illegal, chat. Chat, this is illegal hot sauce right here. I swear to God.
Now my shit's starting to tweak.
Woo! Hot chip challenge! It smells like my grandma too. Mixed with this, baby. Ooh. Oh my god. Gosh. Holy extreme regret, screaming hot. This hot.
Finish watching the video.
Tournament's outcome relies entirely on Liu Kang. He defeats Baraka and once again comes face to face with Shang Tsung. Despite being younger and pissed off over his last defeat, he still comes up short against the Shaolin. In the semi-finals, Shao Kahn unleashes a Shokan warrior that's meant to be even more brutal and fearsome than Goro, Kintaro. Apparently the Shokan have feline variants of themselves, as this guy has a tiger stripe pattern as well as a cute little kitty cat nose. He screams really loud, but he still cannot get the job done. So it all comes down to this. The Emperor gets to show off his skills. The only thing stopping him from claiming Earthrealm is this puny little monk.
You will die, mortal.
And yet, this is something Liu Kang has been training for his entire life. The battle is fierce, it is exhausting, and yet somehow, someway, Liu Kang manages to defeat the Emperor of Outworld.
No.
And somehow Shao Kahn managed to survive exploding into a whole bunch of stone blocks. But there we go! Liu Kang retains his title as the Mortal Kombat champion, thereby ensuring complete amnesty from Outworld. A rather shocking event for the people in the audience. Jax manages to free both Sonya and Kano, but unfortunately the Black Dragon Thug manages to escape in the shuffle, disappearing into a nearby portal. Still, Jax is just relieved that nothing bad happened to his lieutenant. No longer welcome in Outworld, Kitana decides to follow Liu Kang and the Forces of Light back to Earthrealm. The vibe is ultimately bittersweet. Sure, Shao Kahn is lost, but the White Lotus Society is still very much eradicated. Our Shaolin champion will always honor the people who were sacrificed to achieve this peace. Too bad it won't last for much longer. Remember when I said I would leave Earthrealm alone? That's right, Shao Kahn, you did! I lied. So Shao Kahn definitely lost in the Outworld tournament, but he wasn't without a backup plan. Somehow he discovered that he is allowed to cross over into other realms through one single loophole. If his bride is misplaced in another realm, he is allowed to step through the dimensional gates to reclaim her. Now, of course, Sindel is deceased, but he still has Shang Tsung and a whole bunch of magical shadow priests who can bring people back from the dead. So for their new plan, Shao Kahn resurrects Sindel on Earthrealm, thus allowing his armies safe passage to cross over and invade. Also, they manage to brainwash the Queen, making her completely subservient to the Outworld Emperor. Now, admittedly, this scenario raises too many questions. Why did it have to be Sindel? What was stopping Shao Kahn from just marrying Jade and sending her over? It's not like he has a problem sending troops since he massacred the White Lotus Society. In MK9, they changed the explanation a little by saying that Sindel created a magical ward to protect Earthrealm when she ended her life. But then MK11 completely retcons that too, so, whatever. Do you want Mortal Kombat 3 or not? The point is, this game is no longer about a tournament. It's a straight-up invasion. And now the Emperor is using every piece on the chessboard. Since Goro and Kintaro proved to be utterly useless against Liu Kang, his affection shifts from the Shokan to the Centaurs, an army of half-human, half-horse savages who have augmented their bodies with cybernetics. This means they're able to shoot lasers out of their tails. It's metal as fuck. They are led by General Motaro. If they could bring Sindel back from the dead, you can bet they can do the same for Mileena. Yep, they resurrect Daddy's favorite girl, and she is burning with revenge for Kitana. The Emperor declares Sindel's daughter to be a traitor to Outworld, one that needs to be taken care of as soon as possible. For this, he approaches Jade, Kitana's best friend and bodyguard. Another Edenian forced into servitude, the Green Ninja Girl has loyally served Shao Kahn for generations. But now she's between a rock and a hard place. If she doesn't follow her orders and capture her friend, she'll be an enemy to Shao Kahn as well. She is to be accompanied by Reptile, who has received a conflicting directive. Whereas Jade needs to capture Kitana, Shao Kahn tells the Zaterran to just straight up kill her. Well, gee, that won't lead to any conflict, now will it? Also joining the fray this time around is the Purple Ninja Rain. Another former Edenian, this guy actually sold out his realm by betraying a rebel faction. See, he wanted to lead the group, but they all thought he was too power-hungry and selfish. Well, if that's how they feel, fuck those guys, I'm joining Shao Kahn! Rain has the ability to manipulate water. And he's not the only ninja, as Shao Kahn also has a red one named Ermac. So the whole entire time that Kahn has been conquering realms, he's also been collecting the souls of every single person he kills, creating soul chambers in his fortress to contain them for whatever purpose he desires. Along with revitalizing Shang Tsung's youth, he also created a special human vessel that is made up of a collection of these souls. That is Ermac. Consider their pronouns they, them, as the Red Ninja is a legion of identities all occupying the same body. This grants them incredible abilities, including levitation and telekinesis. Despite having multiple personalities all vying for control, Shao Kahn keeps them in line with his dark magic. They are still completely obedient to their Emperor. Also joining the forces of darkness is Noob Saibot, a shadow ninja who hails from the Netherrealm. And yes, he's literally just a ninja again, but completely black. See, in order to add extra characters to the games, the developers would bypass their memory limitations by basically just recoloring everybody. Kitana, Jade, Mileena, Scorpion, Reptile, Rain, Ermac, they all use the exact same sprites. As the games go on, their designs would change it up to differentiate each other, but you know, Mortal Kombat is famous for having ninjas of every color of the rainbow, and that's basically why. Anywho, Noob Saibot, which backwards is Tobias Boone, the two co-creators of Mortal Kombat, is basically a Revenant, a member of the Brotherhood of Shadow who has been ordered by his Lord Shinnok to assist Shao Kahn. Noob has the ability to will his own shadow into existence, essentially creating a tag team partner, which is a very scary thing. Oh my god! I instinctively grabbed myself, that's how uncomfortable that was. Good lord. Now there are details about all of these ninjas that I'm leaving out, but we'll leave that for their appropriate twist reveals. Next in the bad guy lineup is Shiva, a female Shokan who serves as Queen Sindel's bodyguard. She's always been loyal to the Emperor, but lately that dedication has faltered because of his admiration towards the Centaurs. See, Shokan and Centaurs, they're basically mortal enemies. They hate each other, and to see Motaro become the de facto leader of Shao Kahn's extermination squads, that really doesn't sit right with her. Still, she will do her duty as any good warrior would. And finally, I did want to mention that despite being locked up during the last tournament, the Black Dragon thug Kano sees the way the wind is blowing and decides to align with Outworld. In fact, he uses his black market connections to supply Shao Kahn with tons of earth weapons. A Tarkatan is deadly. A Tarkatan with a rocket launcher? Well, that's just a good Friday night. On the opposite side of the conflict, Sonya and Jax would make a desperate plea to their superiors about the crazy shit that's happened to them in the last 2 games. They beg for government funding to protect themselves from Outworld, but it all falls on deaf ears. Sub-Zero and Smoke return to the Lin Kuei headquarters to find that things have changed quite a bit. In order to improve the deadly capabilities of their clan, the Grand Master decides to incorporate technology into its warriors. Now you might think, oh, he's gonna give them cool gadgets and weapons and stuff. No. Instead, the Grand Master tells everybody that they will now be cyberized, that their bodies will be encased in metal shells, their brains hardwired to obey commands. Basically, they have to turn themselves into robots. In fact, the Grandmaster's son, Sector, is the first volunteer who chooses to undergo the operation, because he believes in the cause and feels that becoming cyber is the natural evolution of the Lin Kuei. The second person to undergo these experiments is Cyrax, a warrior who hails from Motswana. While he does resist surrendering his consciousness to the cause, he knows ultimately that there is no leaving the Lin Kuei. He reluctantly allows himself to become cyberized. Sub-Zero and Smoke are horrified by what the Lin Kuei has become, and so they both decide to make a break for it. While Kuai Liang does receive a nasty scar in the escape, he does still manage to get away. Smoke, however, is not so lucky. The robotic assassins manage to subdue him and go on to completely rob his humanity. Tomas forever stuck in his robotic shell. And so, Sector, Cyrax, and Smoke all have but one mission: to capture the rogue Lin Kuei, Sub-Zero. And with that, the stage is set for Outworld to invade Earthrealm. They first arrive in the middle of New York City, where Shao Kahn sends his extermination squads to hunt down Raiden's warriors, because getting humiliated by Liu Kang will not stand. They don't find the Shaolin champion right away, but Motaro does manage to find Johnny Cage. And while the movie star makes a valiant effort, he is no match for the Centaur. Johnny Cage is killed.
Page 62, Johnny Cage dies? Is someone high?
This is extra confirmed in Mortal Kombat 9, showing how Motaro stabbed him with a big spear. That's, not good. It gets even worse when the Emperor sends his Shadow Priests to spawn a massive soul-sucking tornado. A Soulnado, if you will. This giant whirlwind of destruction is so powerful that it manages to suck up every life force in Earthrealm. Oh yeah, it's that damn strong. The only people who manage to keep their souls intact are the forces of light, as well as a few new faces whose determination kept them alive. Like the New York police officer Curtis Stryker, a really strong member of the law who single-handedly took out a building of terrorists all by himself and managed to stop a speeding bus that was rigged to explode. That's right, his backstory is both Die Hard and Speed. Anywho, the guy is very talented, and so Raiden recruits him into the fold. Next up is Nightwolf, a Native American shaman who can communicate with spirits and even exorcise them. He has the amazing ability to spawn deadly light from the heavens, as well as ethereal weapons. His sacred land acts as a nice refuge for the Warriors of Light, one where Shao Kahn's forces cannot find them. And the last human to be spared was Kabal. A former member of the Black Dragon, this guy likes to fight with sharp hook swords. Growing a conscience, he found he was unable to keep rolling with guys like Kano. But as soon as the invasion happened, he came face to face with Kentaro and his extermination squad, and they horribly mutilated the guy. Badly scarred, he could only survive by wearing a giant breathing apparatus, one which covers his face in a ghastly mask. On the plus side, he did find that these otherworldly injuries gave him super speed, the ability to run really fast like the Flash. He joins Raiden's crew to get revenge on Shao Kahn. In order to combat these enemies, Jax decides that he needs an upgrade, and so he fits his arm with indestructible bionic implants. Now the guy has metal arms that no doubt hurt like hell to be punched with. These arms are so iconic with the character, he would never take them off. But anywho, what happened in Mortal Kombat 3? Well, a lot of things actually. Firstly, Reptile and Jade managed to find Kitana, but since the Green Ninja is hell-bent on killing his prey, Jade decides that she has to make a choice. she chooses to side with her best friend and the forces of light, killing Reptile in the process.
Jade wins.
So yeah, Jade's a good guy now. Her and Kitana continue onwards to find Queen Sindel to try and pull her back from this evil mindset. To do so, they have to first cross fists with Shiva, Sindel's bodyguard. Kitana defeats her no problem and then finds herself having to battle her own mother. The Edenian princess is once again successful, and she does manage to knock some sense into the queen. Like her daughter before her, Sindel remembers everything. Edenia, Jared, the evil that is Shao Kahn. But more than anything, she's so proud of the strong, capable fighter Kitana has become. Sindel joins the forces of light. But it's still not over because Mileena manages to catch up with Kitana. Oh, you can bet her hideous clone is none too happy about being sent to the Netherrealm. And so we have a rematch between the two sisters that goes exactly like it did before. Kitana kills Mileena for a second time. And now she finds herself back in hell once again under the watchful eyes of Shinnok. Sub-Zero keeps dealing with his robotic hunters and at some point gets into a battle with Cyrax. Kuai Liang wins the encounter and then shows off how good he is with computers by completely reprogramming the yellow cyborg. He changes his directive to instead go against Shao Kahn. Cyrax joins the Forces of Light. It's unclear whether Sub-Zero and Smoke had a similar encounter, but I do know that he never got reprogrammed and he ends Mortal Kombat 3 being a prisoner in Shao Kahn's fortress. And he would remain in that dungeon until Mortal Kombat Deception. Ouch. While scoping out Kahn's fortress, Sonya gets ambushed on a rooftop by her nemesis Kano. He roughs her up and thinks he has the battle won, but in reality, Sonya plays possum. She uses his cockiness to unleash a devastating kick that sends Kano over the edge of the building. But just before falling, he does rip out a lock of Sonya's hair, a memento of their time together. Kano falls to the street below and dies. The centaur Motaro manages to discover Kano's body, brings it to Outworld, and resurrects the corpse with dark magic. However, the Australian cutthroat still failed spectacularly, so he is thrown into the dungeons. It's there that Kano spots Shiva and sees her frustrations finally boil over. See, this girl failed to protect Sindel, and that's another mark of failure for the Shao Kahn race. But it doesn't matter anyway, because it turns out that Shao Kahn has been torturing her people over in Outworld this whole entire time. So she figures, you know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna kill Motaro, and then I'm gonna kill Shao Kahn. Bold move that is mostly successful. Because yes, she does confront Motaro in the dungeons, and she does manage to kill the guy. It wasn't the Forces of Light, it was Shiva who did the deed. As she prepares to face Shao Kahn, Kano catches her attention, saying that if she lets him out, he'll gladly help her take out the Emperor. 2-on-1 are good odds, so she agrees. Unfortunately, Kano immediately sells out Shiva, telling Shao Kahn what she did to Motaro. The Emperor kills her with no hesitation. Shiva and Motaro are both dead, and Kano now finds himself promoted, leading the bulk of Shao Kahn's armies. A hot damn. And with that, folks, we come to the thrilling conclusion. The good guys manage to get inside Shao Kahn's fortress, and the two Shaolin monks, Liu Kang and Kung Lao, make it to his throne room. The Emperor awaits them there, now superpowered thanks to Earthrealm souls. It's a 2-on-1 encounter that pushes everyone to their limits. Poor Kung Lao getting really banged up and nearly killed. But like the previous two times, this of course ends as it always should, with Liu Kang going 1-on-1 against Shao Kahn. And you might as well call him Hulk Hogan because this guy doesn't let anybody go over. The Shaolin champion once again defeats Shao Kahn, beating him up so badly that he loses all of the souls he's collected, and somehow the grip that Outworld has on other realms. Like, beating this guy has somehow freed Edenia from its merger, and now Kitana's homeworld is back to how it should be. I don't know the logistics, I don't know how this works, but that is certainly the lore of the original timeline. Now you'd think that Shao Kahn was killed at the end of this game, but no, he's just horribly beaten and manages to slink away back to Outworld. The Earthrealm invasion is called off, every soul on Earth is returned to their bodies, and peace is maintained once again. Realizing that Sonya and Jax were not lying about Outworld, the government decides to give them funding to create the Outer World Investigation Agency. Now the Special Forces have access to technology that can create portals to other realms to do preemptive strikes on any terrorist threat that may come their way. While Sub-Zero finds himself aimless without the Lin Kuei, Cyrax has a bit of a breakdown. See, Shao Kahn has been defeated, so the cyborg awaits further orders that never come. He finds himself stranded in a nearby desert, completely locked up with indecision. But yeah, folks, Shao Kahn is legitimately done. He's hurt, his schemes have failed, and his armies are in disarray. He decides to back off and leave Earthrealm alone. But while this war was going on, one person was giddy with anticipation. Now that everybody's exhausted, it's time for the fallen Elder God to once again wage war. See, it turns out when the Elder Sub-Zero, Bi-Han, managed to retrieve Shinnok's amulet from the Netherrealm, no he didn't. It was all a trick. Quan Chi made a fake duplicate amulet that Shinnok allowed Sub-Zero to steal, and nobody realized it, not even Raiden could tell the difference. Shinnok's had the ability to leave the Netherrealm whenever he wanted, but he's been biding his time, waiting for the Earthrealmers and the Outworlders to finish their war. So now he's swooping in to once again continue his Age of Darkness, battling Raiden yet again. But first, he's going to take a realm that has virtually no way of defending itself. See, there's this woman named Tanya. She is the daughter of an Edenian ambassador and pitches the idea of taking in refugees from another realm to shield them from Shao Kahn's further conquests. See, it turns out when the Elder Sub-Zero, Bi-Han, managed to retrieve Shinnok's amulet from the Netherrealm, no he didn't. It was all a trick. Quan Chi made a fake duplicate amulet that Shinnok allowed Sub-Zero to steal, and nobody realized it, not even Raiden could tell the difference. Shinnok's had the ability to leave the Netherrealm whenever he wanted, but he's been biding his time, waiting for the Earthrealmers and the Outworlders to finish their war. So now he's swooping in to once again continue his Age of Darkness, battling Raiden yet again. But first, he's going to take a realm that has virtually no way of defending itself. See, there's this woman named Tanya. She is the daughter of an Edenian ambassador and pitches the idea of taking in refugees from another realm to shield them from Shao Kahn's further conquests. So Sindel agrees to let them in, but after a good number of them go through, she discovers that one of them is the fallen Elder God. It's too late though. The Netherrealm forces spring their attack, and Shinnok imprisons the Edenian ladies in their own dungeons. Tanya manages to escape to Earthrealm to warn the forces of light about what's going on. Not that they have any time to react, because Shinnok immediately starts battling all of the gods of the heavens. So yeah, you remember how mythologies had like a fire god and an earth god and a water god? Yeah, those guys are all dead now. Fujin, the wind god, is the only one who manages to escape, warning Raiden about Shinnok's return. Shinnok mostly has demons and Oni as part of his armies, but he does have a few familiar faces by his side. Baraka, who has become disillusioned with Shao Kahn's failures, learns of Shinnok's Edenian takeover and decides, what the hell? I'm gonna give the Elder God my Tarkatan armies. Melina, who has since died twice, is now a resident of the Netherrealm. And boy howdy, she does not like it. She figures this new war is a grand opportunity to escape Shinnok's clutches, as well as get revenge on her dear sister for the third time. Reptile also died, remember? So now he's working for Shinnok under the impression that he can be transported back in time.
Now I wish to return in time to my homeworld before it was destroyed at the hands of Shao Kahn. As the new ruler supreme of all reality, Shinnok alone has the power to grant me this wish.
Reptile is lonely. He just wants to be reunited with his Zaterran family. Also, you may have noticed that his human form is gone, and as the series continues, he only gets more and more reptilian. Their way of making him stand out, I guess. Speaking of ninjas, Scorpion, being a denizen of the Netherrealm, regularly serves under Quan Chi and Shinnok. He does so again, joining their war, but this time around the Spectre has extra motivation. It's not enough to kill Bi-Han. If he truly wants peace over his family's death, it needs to be eye for an eye. He has to kill Kuai Liang. Only with the complete death of the Lin Kuei will he finally be satisfied. And then there's Reiko, whose entire character has been retconned to hell and back, because he makes his debut in this game. The bio literally says that he's a general of Shinnok's armies who took part in the initial war millions of years ago. The character is meant to be a mystery, as evidenced by his incredibly lame ending. One where he never says a word, he walks through a portal, and that's it. Nothing happens. But then Mortal Kombat 4 came to consoles, and with it, new pre-rendered videos. And so, the developers decided to spice up his ending by showing where the portal goes. And it turns out to be Shao Kahn's throne room. And then, he puts on Shao Kahn's helmet. Oh my god! Is Reiko secretly Shao Kahn? Well, no. Because then we find out he's just a big fanboy.
I am Reiko, General of Shao Kahn's army. What is it you wish to tell me? Oh, Shao Kahn knows about that? Tell him I will no longer enter his chamber or wear his helmet.
What the hell? All that intrigue, all that mystery, and he's just a weirdo who wants to be Shao Kahn. Starting with Armageddon, he'd start wearing outfits similar to the Emperor, and well, that's still the case with the newest game in the series. But this all flies in the face of his MK4 origin story, so I have no idea if he was actually fighting for Shinnok. Either way, that's Reiko. He's a character. It should be mentioned that Goro returns in this game to be the sub-boss, but he's not actually working for the bad guys. No, the only reason he's returned is to get revenge on Liu Kang. But what the Shokan doesn't anticipate is that another Shaolin monk has a score to settle as well. Kung Lao wants to challenge the half-human dragon to avenge his ancestor, the great Kung Lao. Now, Sonya believes Kano is dead, but she's still hunting down the rest of his gang. She and Jax hunt down Jarek, a member who's basically Kano light. He rips people's hearts out, he flies like a cannonball, he has eye lasers. I mean, developers, come on! Why wasn't he just Kano? They're basically the same character. Anywho, when Shinnok's invasion occurs, Jarek offers to help the Special Forces take out the bad guys. But of course, he's expecting complete amnesty after the fact. Another new character is Kai. He's a friend of Liu Kang's who once belonged to the White Lotus Society. That's it. I'm sorry, but this is such a nothing character. One who only returns for Armageddon, a game that brings back everybody. And he wasn't even in the conquest mode. Hell, I watched hours upon hours of character interactions and nobody has anything to say about this guy. In this one game, he turns up to help the forces of light. Meanwhile, back in heaven, Johnny Cage's spirit is watching events unfold. And seeing how much of a threat Shinnok is, he begs Raiden, "Please man, you gotta bring me back to life so I can help everybody out." And Raiden goes, "Yeah, okay." What? It's that easy? Why didn't you bring him back to life before? Either way, Johnny Cage is back from the dead. And finally, Sub-Zero is also joining this conflict because he remembers what Bi-Han went through with Quan Chi and the Netherrealm. Without the Lin Kuei, Kuai Liang finds a new calling as a protector of Earthrealm. Also, at some point, Kitana manages to break out of her jail cell and joins the fight. But hey, that's all the setup for Mortal Kombat 4. Okay, so first up, this game introduces Tanya as a new Edenian who just managed to escape so she could help out the good guys. In reality, though, this lady is an evil traitor. It was by no accident that the Netherrealm managed to conquer Edenia. She orchestrated the entire infiltration. Players aren't really aware of what side she's on until they get to her ending.
Follow me, Liu Kang. Raiden has asked that I lead you to him.
Tanya, what's going on?
I don't know what Kitana saw in you. Can't you see, Liu Kang? This is a trap!
Now in this ending, she definitely gets Liu Kang killed, which is not canon. But what is canon is that everybody finds out she's a bad guy, and they treat her as such for the rest of the series. Funny enough, in Mortal Kombat Deception, there's a side quest where Shujinko helps Tanya find a spot to trap Liu Kang. But one solution of this quest is to just straight up tell Liu Kang what she's plotting. So maybe it was the character of Shujinko, who I'll talk about later, that managed to foil the whole thing. Tanya is found out, but she doesn't die. She escapes to live another day. Liu Kang does meet up with Goro, and predictably, he kicks his ass once again. Having been beaten twice in a row, the Shokan gives up on his revenge. And that's really it. There's not a lot to say about the conflict. Raiden and the good guys manage to storm Shinnok's palace, they beat the shit out of him, and he's once again banished to the Netherrealm. Mortal Kombat 9 depicts Raiden as the ultimate winner, although Liu Kang probably could have done it as well. This was a much easier battle than the one from a million years ago, and beyond having help from the forces of light, there's actually a reason for this. Quan Chi, Shinnok's favorite sorcerer, is actually a traitor. He didn't join the good guys, but he did manage to fool the Elder God with a fake amulet. Just like Raiden, Shinnok was under the impression that he had the real deal. So when he goes to take on the good guys, he's nowhere near as powerful as he should be. Quan Chi has been after this amulet the whole entire time, and with it, ultimate power is his. Scorpion manages to meet up with Sub-Zero, and once again, the rage for his family proves to be quite the motivator. The Spectre defeats Kuai Liang and gets ready to finish him.
Your soul will never rest, Scorpion. The Lin Kuei may have been responsible for your murder, but your family's true killer still remains free.
If you are not the murderer, then who is?
I am the one you seek. To defeat my nemesis Sub-Zero, I needed the power of a Spectre. You've done my bidding well, Scorpion. But now I must return you to the Netherrealm.
Scorpion moves so quickly that he grabs Quan Chi before getting teleported, thus trapping the sorcerer in hell with him. And oh, Hanzo is not happy. You really should have kept that information to yourself. But yeah, Sub-Zero is now off the hook, and he decides that he wants to return to his old haunt. The Lin Kuei has still been doing its cyber thing when Sector's programming gets corrupted. All the battles he had during the Outworld invasion have fucked up the cyborg circuitry, causing his directives to change. He now believes that he is the one who should lead the Lin Kuei, and that the Grandmaster must be eliminated. So yes, because of a glitch, Sector kills his own father and becomes the leader of the Lin Kuei. Or at least, he almost did. But Sub-Zero comes in after the kill and challenges the Red Robot to a battle, one in which the Cryomancer comes out victorious. Sector manages to escape but leaves behind the Dragon Medallion, the one item that only the Grandmaster can possess. This is no mere trinket, as only one with supreme power over ice can even hope to wield it. But Kuai Liang finds that he is in fact capable of doing so, his ice powers even enhanced by the medallion. And so from that moment forward, Sub-Zero would become the new Grandmaster of the Lin Kuei. But now it is to be reformed. No longer a clan used for evil, it will now assist in Earthrealm's protection. Speaking of, the Special Forces spend their time combing over the desert when Sonya and Jax discover one of their allies. Not only is Cyrax saved from his sandy prison, but he gains another form of freedom.
I realize that my existence is unnecessary unless I can fully recover my human psyche.
Alright then.
So the Special Forces perform an operation to sever Cyrax's control chip, and it is successful.
I feel life once again, and I remember everything. Thank you so much. I am forever in your debt. I will not return to my Lin Kuei roots as an assassin. I instead choose to fight at your side for Earth.
Well, that's good news.
So as Cyrax joins the Special Forces, someone else gives them the slip. Jarek lived up to his word and helped them defeat Shinnok. However, he refused to be thrown in prison for all that he's done with the Black Dragon. Jax eventually finds the guy.
Going somewhere, Jarek? Jax! Wait, I promise. Too late, Jarek. You can't drop me. You have to uphold the law. You have to arrest me. Wait, this is brutality. You can't do it. Wrong, Jarek. This is not a brutality. This is a fatality.
Now this is brutal, but originally the scene was in response to Jarek killing Sonya by throwing her off of a cliff. But that's not canon. She's very much alive in MK5. Without that context, it truly feels like Jax overstepped his bounds and murdered a man because he could. But hey, that's the part that stuck. That's relevant to Jarek's backstory going into Armageddon. Having defeated both Shao Kahn and Shinnok, the Elder Gods decide that Raiden is due for a promotion. And with that, Earth will need a new protector.
Our battle with Shinnok's forces is over. I must move on to my new position as an Elder God. And you, Fujin, you must take my former position as Protector of Earth. Raiden, it will be my honor to succeed. Take special care of the mortals from Earth. They are great people.
If you don't remember this, don't worry, I'll explain why very soon. Also, before Raiden left, he gave Kai his lightning staff because the dude wanted to walk the Earth in search of enlightenment. The Netherrealm forces are pushed out of Edenia, and Sindel once again regains her throne. But Mileena still shows up to have a word with her dear sister.
I want your status.
Your top place.
I want to be Princess of Edenia. You will die, sister. And I will take this realm for myself. Never!
Oh, Mileena, what made you think this was gonna go well? On the plus side, she doesn't die this time, but she will be spending the rest of her life in an Edenian prison. Kitana isn't content to sit around all day. Shao Kahn may have been defeated, but Outworld is still gripped under his tyranny. So she proposes uniting the armies of that realm in order to overthrow the Mad Conqueror. In this, she manages to rally the centaurs under her control, and then proposes unity with the Shokans to Prince Goro.
War has been waged in this realm for too long. We must bring it to an end. I will set aside my differences with the centaurs.
Goro, this is a great victory for all of us.
And then Kung Lao appears.
We are at a moment of peace. How could you attack now?
That was a ceremonial strike of revenge for my ancestor that you killed in Mortal Kombat so many years ago.
Do you wish to continue this battle?
No. I wish only to settle the differences between us.
Well, good thing you didn't screw up this treaty, asshole! But yes, Kung Lao is willing to let bygones be bygones, and so is Goro, it seems. Yeah, he's a good guy now, one willing to help Kitana take out Shao Kahn. But before the Edenian princess can commit to another war, she opens a portal to Earthrealm to see a special someone.
With Shinnok's destruction, you have not only saved the Earth, but you've also saved my own realm. As heir to the throne of my realm, I offer you the chance to rule at my side, as King of Edenia, forever.
I cannot accept your offer. I belong here on Earth as champion of Mortal Kombat.
Damn, really, Liu Kang? This girl practically proposed to you and you rejected her. Bro! This is going to be a haunting last moment between the two, because everything's going to change forever. Okay, so Deadly Alliance begins with Quan Chi running for his life all day, every day, because he pissed off one angry scorpion. Hanzo is beating and tormenting the sorcerer day and night, keeping the guy so busy he can't just escape the Netherrealm like he used to. While evading Scorpion, Quan Chi runs into two Oni demons known as Moloch and Draman. The former, a big blue beast man who beats people up with a chain ball, the latter, a dirty rotting meatbag who's covered in flies. They've been stuck in the Netherrealm for centuries, so Quan Chi makes them a deal. Hey, if you keep Scorpion off of me and kick his ass, I'll get you guys out of here. The two agree, becoming Quan Chi's bodyguards. They also notice the shape of his amulet and tell him about a special dungeon that's existed since the creation of the realms. Sure enough, Quan Chi's amulet affects the place, creating an interdimensional portal into Outworld. The sorcerer immediately makes a break for it, leaving the two Oni behind. Which was not cool. They were really pissed off he broke his promise. But Quan Chi finds himself in a forgotten tomb. One belonging to Onaga, the former ruler of Outworld. See, when the Dragon King died, his army was entombed into many a sarcophagus. The idea being that one day Onaga would return, and when he does, his army would come back with him. Reading the ancient hieroglyphics, Quan Chi realizes that if this army was to come back to life, it would be invincible. He could easily use these warriors to conquer not just Earthrealm, but Outworld, the Netherrealm, you name it. Ultimate power would be his. The only problem is that the army is lacking souls, their spirits long departed to the afterlife. And despite being a sorcerer, Quan Chi is not exactly skilled at manipulating spirits. But he does know somebody who is. Shang Tsung. Ever since MK3, the shapeshifter has just been chilling in Outworld waiting for Shao Kahn to recover. And then, Quan Chi shows up on his doorstep. He tells him about the army and how he needs his help to transplant souls into the mummified soldiers. But this is a true offer of partnership. In exchange for his help, not only will Shang Tsung have co-leadership, but he'll also have access to an unlimited supply of souls. With Shinnok's amulet, Quan Chi can open a gateway to the heavens where the spirits are infinite. Shang Tsung would never go hungry again, the afterlife his greatest buffet. Ever the schemer and always looking for ultimate power, Shang Tsung agrees to this team-up. And so the two go forward, becoming one hell of a deadly alliance. Now, if this plan is going to succeed, they'll need henchmen. And so Shang Tsung takes Quan Chi to meet up with Shao Kahn. They pay their respects, and then...
in a false show of allegiance, they sprung their attack.
Yeah! They kill Shao Kahn! The Emperor is finally dead, and now all of his troops answer to the Deadly Alliance. Kano happened to see the whole thing, and, well, he's not exactly keen on saying no to them. They got some muscle to enforce their will, but there's still another important thing that needs to be done. They have to eliminate the one guy who's been single-handedly saving Earthrealm time and time again. Liu Kang is meditating in the Wuxi Academy when Shang Tsung makes his presence known. At first, the sorcerer is once again getting his ass kicked. But hey, he didn't come alone.
With Quan Chi's assistance, he achieved this goal. Liu Kang is dead.
Goddamn, how's that for a shakeup? Yes, the Deadly Alliance managed to kill the Mortal Kombat champion, Shang Tsung even stealing his soul to enhance his power. As an Elder God, Raiden sees the whole thing and is definitely not happy. The sorcerers return to Outworld and then get to work by attacking the village of Sun Do. The innocent townsfolk are unable to fight off Kano, Baraka, and the Tarkatans, and so they are enslaved and put to work building the Deadly Alliance's new palace. This place is built upon the very portal to the heavens Quan Chi brought up before. But one villager can't stand what these monsters have done, and so she rebels and actually attacks Kano. This woman's name is Li Mei. She gets surrounded and can't finish the job, but Quan Chi is so amused by her fighting prowess that he decides to make her an offer. Tell you what, we're holding a fighting tournament. If you win, we'll let the entire village of Sun Do go. No strings attached. But if you lose, your soul is ours. I mean, any chance is better than no chance, so Li Mei reluctantly agrees. One more step that needs to be taken is to limit the Forces of Light's method of transportation. For this, they approach a secretive criminal organization that has existed for centuries, the Red Dragon. And if that sounds awfully similar to the Black Dragon, that is no coincidence. It turns out that many years ago, a whole bunch of members got sick of the Red Dragon's rules and restraints and said, fuck this noise, we're gonna start our own clan. One with blackjack and hookers. this is how the Black Dragon came to be. It's like in wrestling how there was the original NWO and then there was the Wolfpack. Anywho, the Deadly Alliance approached Movado, a member of the Red Dragon, and asked him to sabotage the Special Forces Outer World Investigation Agency. See, like Hydra, they infiltrated the military a long time ago and can destroy all of their portal technology. If they do this, they will be spared from the coming invasion. Movado agrees, and he orders his inside mole, Su Hao, to plant a bomb in the Special Forces facility. Su Hao is a Mongolian wrestler whose pierced heart has been repaired through cybernetics. He plants the explosive, but could not do so without earning the attention of Jax. He escapes, the bomb goes off, and Major Briggs vows revenge on the Mongolian traitor. This is bad timing to lose access to the portals, as two of their members are now stranded in Outworld. First up was Cyrax. Now a member of the Special Forces, he became a scout who reports what the other realms are up to. In Outworld, he gets ambushed by Reptile, who damages his teleportation module with acid, meaning he can't get home. So Sony decides to send their newest agent to rescue him, a blind swordsman named Kenshi Takahashi. Years ago, this Japanese warrior was challenging others to sword fights when he happened to catch the attention of Shang Tsung. See, Kenshi descends from a long line of warrior kings whose souls reside inside a tomb known as the House of Pikara. Since he shares their blood, he's the only one who can open the well inside. The sorcerer convinces him to do so, only for the guy to get horribly blinded. Shang Tsung sucks up all of the warrior souls for himself, leaving Kenshi to his miserable fate. But as it turns out, this tomb didn't just have spirits inside, it also contained a special sword known as Sento. By grabbing this weapon, all of Kenshi's senses are extremely heightened, giving him the ability to see every sound and spirit around him. He finds he can also reach out and move things with telekinesis. He goes on a revenge quest to search for Shang Tsung, but ultimately finds nothing because the guy lives in Outworld. When the Special Forces develop portal technology, Kenshi offers his services and joins their crew. While in Outworld, he manages to run into Ermac.
Hello, telekinetic.
It is spirit energy.
Show me.
And because he can sense all of the individual spirits residing inside, he uses his power to remove Shao Kahn's hold. Ermac is their own person again, able to live however they want. Kenshi even trains with the Red Ninja, further developing his own skills. Eventually, he gets a mission to search for the missing Cyrax, but wouldn't you know it, Su Hao destroys the base, leaving Kenshi completely stranded in Outworld. And Shang Tsung is all too aware of Kenshi's presence, so he instructs Movado to eliminate the blind swordsman. In return, the sorcerer promises to hand over Kano, the only Black Dragon left. See, Movado's been hunting their entire crew. In fact, the reason he fights with hook swords is because he actually fatally wounded Cabal and took his weapons. Getting Kano would mean finally ending this group of traitors once and for all. This storyline is very interconnected because now I have to explain why Reptile attacked Cyrax. There is this new character, a vampire named Nitara. Now, she's jealous that Edenia managed to separate from Outworld and wants the same thing for her home realm of Viternus. Unfortunately, it is bound to this place by a special orb that resides inside of a volcano inhabited by the cult of the Dragon King. These guys spend all day worshipping a giant dragon egg, which they believe Onaga will one day return from. In order to protect this baby, they stumbled upon a fire elemental known as Blaze, confronted him on a bridge, and then defeated and captured the guy. Using magic, they completely brainwashed the fire elemental to be the egg's bodyguard. Where did Blaze come from? Don't worry, we'll get to that later. For now, the orb keeping Viternus stuck in Outworld is inside the boiling hot magma of this volcano, and only one person could possibly retrieve it. The man made of metal. Nitara needs Cyrax's help, but has to do a little manipulation in order to get it. So she noticed Reptile, the despondent lizard who now finds himself without a master. Shinnok's gone, Shao Kahn's dead, the guy has no one to answer to anymore. And since mindless obedience is the only thing this guy ever knew, he's more than willing to listen to Nitara. She asks him to help her. She tells him to damage Cyrax's portal device, and Reptile does so. Afterwards, Nitara corners Cyrax and tells him that she can get him into Earthrealm through her special necklace, one that has the ability to travel between worlds. But only if he retrieves the orb for her. With no other options, the two head towards the volcano, with reptiles secretly following behind. Anywho, the Deadly Alliance complete their palace, they start killing people and sending their souls into the Dragon King's army. And Raiden gets really fed up. These fuckers have opened a portal to heaven and are stealing spirits to feed on them, and the Elder Gods are just like, we don't need to interfere. Someone will figure it out. Good lord, these people are useless. So Raiden goes, screw you guys, I relinquish my post, I'm gonna be protector of Earthrealm again. And Fujin, I don't know what happens to him, he just disappears after this. I mean, the dude got Jay Leno'd, I don't really blame him.
I have relinquished my status as Elder God to return to Earth and lead you all to battle against old adversaries. We must act now. We must stop this deadly alliance.
Kung Lao lost his best friend and now wants revenge. In order to prepare for the battle ahead, he once again trains with Bo Rai Cho to learn some of the flying kicks Liu Kang used to win the tournament. And the master? He decides that training isn't enough this time. They killed his best student, and now they need to face the consequences. Bo Rai Cho enters the fray for the first time. Sub-Zero doesn't normally pal around with the good guys, but ever since he reformed the Lin Kuei, Raiden saw the clan for the useful protectors that they are. He not only brings his own strength, but that of his new apprentice. Enter Frost, a female warrior who single-handedly defeated every other student, earning the attention of the Grand Master. Like Sub-Zero, she is a cryomancer, one with a rather inflated ego. She's arrogant, she doesn't give respect. Kuai Liang doesn't approve of her attitude, but thinks she can grow out of it. That's why he brings her along, to put her in real battles that will help gain perspective and enlightenment. It should also be mentioned that Deadly Alliance was also on the Game Boy Advance in the form of Mortal Kombat Tournament Edition. This basically followed the same plot, but included 3 new characters. One of which is Serena, the girl from Mortal Kombat Mythologies. After being blasted by Shinnok, the girl reverted back to her demon form and just hung around doing nothing of note. But then one day, she discovered a secret portal to Outworld. She enters it and finds that simply being in the aura of the living world restores her human appearance. Well, that's something. She also manages to stumble upon Sub-Zero of all people, who has heard about this girl from his brother Bi-Han. Since he knows that she helped him out against Quan Chi, he gladly recruits her into the Lin Kuei. Well, ain't that nice? Another character in Tournament Edition is Sector. Ever since losing his clan to Sub-Zero, the cyborg has decided to form the Takunin, a Japanese clan made up entirely of remorseless robots. Their plan is to, you guessed it, take over the world. And finally, the last thing I want to talk about regarding the lore is Kitana and her war with Shao Kahn. Even though she managed to unite the Centaurs and Shokan, Kano still proved to be a rather formidable enemy. Goro led the charge in the battle against him, but the numbers game was too high. And worst of all, Quan Chi instructed Noob Saibot to enter the fray and take out the 4-armed warrior. The Shadow Ninja accomplishes his goal. Noob kills Goro. This is already a devastating loss when Kitana hears the news about Liu Kang as well. If the Shaolin had accepted her offer earlier, he might still be alive. Anyway, she joins the Forces of Light to take out the Deadly Alliance. But that's all the backstory. Now it's time to find out what exactly happened in this game. Well, a lot of bad things, as it turns out. Frost gets tired of Sub-Zero's sanctimonious attitude and attacks him before he can meet up with the other heroes. She manages to wrestle the Dragon Medallion from his grasp, but finds out that its power is far too much for her. Frost is frozen solid. The Grandmaster has no choice but to turn back, taking his apprentice back to the Lin Kuei Temple. Movado manages to find his target Kenshi, and he is successful in defeating the guy. He mortally wounds Mr. Takahashi, leaving him to bleed out. It's only thanks to Sub-Zero stumbling upon his body that the guy manages to survive. As reward for eliminating their enemy, the Deadly Alliance lure Kano into Movado's trap. The two dragons battle with Movado coming out on top. He beats the Australian thug and takes him to see his master. Meanwhile, Scorpion is still super pissed at Quan Chi and eventually learns of the Deadly Alliance's plan in Outworld. He proceeds to enter their palace from the basement, not realizing that Shang Tsung has placed some dangerous enemies there. You see, the shapeshifter never planned on sharing his power with Quan Chi. He always planned on backstabbing the guy when their plan succeeded. So, when two dangerous Oni with chips on their shoulders manage to pop up in the Dragon King's tomb, Shang decides to place them in the dungeons for safekeeping. That's right, Scorpion runs into Moloch and Draman. And as badass as Hanzo is, it's still a 2-on-1 encounter. He gets overwhelmed and falls in battle. Since they can't feed on an undead specter, Moloch and Draman decide to get rid of the guy the best way they know how. By chucking the ass into the palace's Solnado. The overwhelming purity is too much for the Hellspawn, and his body is ripped to pieces. Jesus Christ. Another warrior in yellow, however, is protected from such a horrible fate, because Cyrax does manage to enter the hot magma of the Outworld volcano and does manage to find Nitara's orb. She is a vampire of her word, and she does bring the cyborg back to Earthrealm as promised. Shattering the orb, Nitara gets everything she wanted. Viternus is no longer bound to Outworld and has independence once again. The vampire warps back home at long last. In this whole entire time, Reptile has been following the two, wondering where the hell they disappeared to. But as these thoughts enter his mind, the egg inside of the chamber starts to crack.
A beam of energy ripped out from inside and lanced into Reptile. The ancient prophecy had been fulfilled. The Dragon King had returned.
What the hell does that mean?
Having been enslaved through sorcery to guard the molten incubation chamber, Blaze was finally freed once the dragon egg had hatched. He then resumed the quest he had taken before being subdued by his captors.
But now we come to the climactic battle at the Palace of the Deadly Alliance. The Forces of Light all arrive at the connecting bridge entranceway, letting Bo' Rai Cho go on ahead and scout the area. Inside, he finds a tournament, because Li Mei is currently in the finals of the martial arts competition that will earn her village's freedom. And amazingly, the young girl is successful. She manages to become the champion and defeats everybody that the sorcerers throw at her. Too bad it was all for nothing.
Now that she had emerged victorious, the true purpose behind the tournament was finally revealed to her. Her soul would be the last one Shang Tsung needed to completely revive the Dragon King's lost army.
Yep, this is canon. She does occupy one of the mummified corpses until Bo' Rai Cho storms in, shatters the body she's contained in, thus returning her back to normal. He decides to run off with the poor girl, leaving the other good guys to fight in his stead. But yeah, Raiden, Johnny Cage, Sonya, Jax, Hana, Kung Lao, they all storm the building, only to get ambushed by a Tarkatan horde, and well, they get fucking massacred. I am not kidding. Johnny Cage, dead. Sonya, dead. Jax, dead. The only two who even got close to the sorcerers were Kung Lao and Katana. And of course, they both die too. Good lord, he turned her into a pencil neck! Oh, the humanity! Man, Liu Kang was really carrying this group, huh? The game ends with the Thunder God taking on the sorcerers in a 2-on-1 battle.
But the combined might of Quan Chi and Shang Tsung proved to be overwhelming, even for a Thunder God. Raiden was defeated. The Deadly Alliance had won.
The writers really wanted to change it up this time because everybody has a bad ending. The bad guys win completely, and with no one to get in their way, they immediately turn on each other. But in the end, only one sorcerer can stand tall above all others, and Quan Chi is the champion of the Deadly Alliance. Now, before I get into what happens next, I need to talk about the next game's Conquest mode. As mentioned previously, Deception contains a gigantic adventure where you travel the realms and learn every character's fighting style. Set before the original game, it follows the exploits of a young Shaolin named Shujinko. See, he's just a little kid of the White Lotus Society who one day aspires to enter the Mortal Kombat tournament so that he can defeat Goro and Shang Tsung. However, Bo Rai Cho says that he's too inexperienced to be trained seriously. That's when a mysterious figure appears.
Greetings, Shujinko.
Who? What are you?
Do not be afraid. I am Damashi. The Elder Gods are in need of a champion. One who could complete a quest to save the realms.
So little Shujinko here finds himself being called up to save the world. Granted a special power that allows him to absorb the fighting style of anybody that he battles. Using this new trick, he impresses Bo Rai Cho so much that the Drunken Master agrees to train him. Doing so takes 5 years. But the young Shaolin is finally as capable as Liu Kang was, able to complete Damashi's quest of searching for the Kami Dogu. What the hell are Kami Dogu? Well, once upon a time, the universe as it existed was just one big ethereal plane, filled with elder gods and a dangerous force of nature known as the One Being.
The One Being fed off the Elder Gods. It consumed them. A war raged in the timeless void until 6 Elder Gods forged the Kamidogu and used them to splinter the One Being into the many realms.
So yeah, Earthrealm, Outworld, these locations all used to be part of this One Being. The Kami Dogu had the power to create reality, and so them falling into the wrong hands would definitely add. Knowing this, Shujinko is encouraged to do whatever it takes to find them all, including stealing Bo Rai Cho's warrior medallion to prove that he's the real deal. This earned him the respect of the Lin Kuei, leading Shujinko to the very first Kami Dogu. His next stop would be the Netherrealm, where he encounters a demon known as Ashra. This lady used to belong to the Brotherhood of Shadow just like Serena. However, she was a little more rebellious and questioned Quan Chi's orders on multiple occasions. The sorcerer decided that she was no good as a servant and tried to assassinate her. While running away, Ashra discovers a special kris, a sword with a rather purifying power. For every demon that she slays with this weapon, her soul is cleansed of evil more and more.
By slaying demons with an enchanted sword, I will gradually transform into a being whom this realm cannot contain. Eventually, I will be free.
So Shujinko trains with Ashra and even helps her find the Legion of Souls known as Ermac, because she believes slaying him as well as Noob Saibot will be just the thing to get her into heaven. Regardless, this journey helps Shujinko find the second Kami Dogu. His next destination would be one of 2 new realms introduced in this game: Chaos Realm and Order Realm. These names are pretty self-explanatory, as Order Realm, aka Sado, values law above everything else. They do not tolerate dissension or free-thinking individuals who would upset the balance of their society. Even a crime as small as jaywalking can lead to gigantic prison sentences. Naturally, this makes the world quite oppressive, and so there are a few people who broke free from these chains. One man is Darius, a guy who started up his own militant rebellion to commit terrorist attacks and overthrow the government. He regularly employs the help of Dairu, a mercenary who used to be a respectable guard until he was imprisoned for a crime. See, an assassin killed his family, and Dairu just couldn't let that go. He murdered his family's killer, only to be imprisoned for doing so. Feeling that his loyalty meant nothing and that the assassin was just going to be killed anyway, he breaks out and vows to never enforce the law ever again. What's messed up is that his family was assassinated by Darius. Yeah, he didn't do it out of spite or revenge, he just wanted Dairu to break so that he could manipulate him. The mercenary never finds this out, by the way, as his character would never make a return past Armageddon. Damn. No, his
so fucking boring.
Such good shit.
Kano, Cabal, Black Dragon Fight Club.
So much for you wasting Sonya.
Special Forces raid, remember?
Crookest excuse I ever heard.
Round 1. Fight. Fight! Final round. Fight. Finish him! Kane wins.
Practice. Get local. Tournament.
Raiden.
Tournament. Local. Story. Local.
Raiden. Shang Tsung's Island Ruins. Round 1. Fight! Round 2. Fight!
You will share Shinnok's fate.
Final round. Fight! Johnny Cage. Shang Tsung's Island Ruins. Round 1. Fight!
I only need one take.
Round 2. Fight!
Cut! Reset!
Deadly uppercut, take 2.
Action! Cut!
Who hired this guy? What the fuck? Deadly uppercut, take 19.
Fatality. Johnny Cage wins.
It's weird.
Round 1. Fight!
I do my own stunts.
Round 2. Fight! Finish her!
there a pub nearby?
Why? You thirsty?
I could use a few pints.
Fatality. Johnny Cage wins.
Each character has a certain set list of moves that you can choose out of, and there's a bunch of combos and at least 2 different fighting styles that you have to choose out of. That's crazy. This shit looks. Why does this shit look new?
Johnny Cage. Shang Tsung's Island Ruins. Round 1. Fight!
I'm so confused.
I only need
Round 2. Fight! Final round. Fight!
What you eat? He sound like an old man. He said briskets and gravy, the egg. Oh, so you a big bag. Sort of shit. Yeah. I never really fucked with biscuits and gravy. I thought that was some old nigga shit. I ain't gonna hold you. Oh, yeah. You said when? Shit. Like 10? Yeah. Oh, yo, chicken bean head ass. This Mortal Kombat got more characters than the other one. No, MKX had less. Want to order me some Wendy's. You ever had Wendy's breakfast? Is it good? I'm about to get a little chicken sandwich. I ain't never had it. Bro, I probably shouldn't even been playing this shit. I realize, bro. I'm over here playing this
Conquer. Fight local. Turn AI battle.
What the fuck is this shit say?
Online. Tournament. Online. AI battle.
shit's still downloading. Let me see. If I close the game.
Fight!
And it's past 9. I've been in the kitchen cooking, trying to stretch time. Phone buzzing, junkies hit my landline. Say they need a fix, but that nigga flatline. I'm high as hell. You said what? I don't know. Oh, cause they killed him all, bro. It's like you gotta watch the video. This is a video I just watched on why it explains why they do the characters, how they do the characters, and you know what I'm saying. So I feel like the next Mortal Kombat that they're making, they're gonna make it like Armageddon. You remember Armageddon? They said Armageddon was the only Mortal Kombat that had every single character.
Conquer. Fight. Local. Turn online. Combat League. Ranked set. Casual versus. Private 1 versus 1.
Turn online. Combat League, ranked set. Casual, Combat League, ranked casual versus Private, casual versus Casual, King of the Hill. Casual. Private 1. Private custom lobby. Private rooms. Join. Rooms create.
Shit.
Rooms join.
Nightwolf. Fujin. Johnny Cage. Ryu Firegun.
And it tell you your
Round 1. Fight.
Earthrealm will prevail.
Round 2. Fight. Nightwolf wins.
The fuck? You should have went to select new fighter.
Round 1. Fight. Round 2. Fight. Finish him. Nightwolf wins.
That was not a combo. You're hitting the same move over and over. That is
Round 1. Fight. Round 2. Fight.
Shame for you.
Finish him. Nightwolf wins. Shirai Ryu Fire Garden. Round 1. Fight.
playing fucking 2K and shit. I paused my shit. I did a bunch of shit.
Black Market Alley. Round 1. Fight!
Mess with a snake.
Round 2. Fight! Finish him! Just wins.
They gave him his arms back though.
Tournament. Round 1. Fight!
go.
Round 2, fight. Finish him! Jake Brothers.
It's either Melina or Tanya.
Round 1, fight. Round 2, fight. Final round, fight! Finish him! Black Dragon Fight Club.
What's this about a blood ceremony?
Married Takeda, you married Shirai Ryu.
Do we get matching rope spears?
Round 1, fight! Round 2, fight!
No pain, no gain.
Final round, fight! Fatality. Scorpion wins. Round 1, fight. Fight! Finish him.
I finally got one good. I got one good character. Nigga. Damn. He said, I just want to see if it's. I'm trying to use everybody. I'm trying to figure out everybody. I really want to get that nigga fucking spawn off the fucking randoms, man.
What's that? So go to random.
Lost Hive
That's hard.
of the Kite
We
Team.
both pick a map and then pick out of those two. Who got the Joker? That shit hard.
You're friends with that hat man, aren't you? If you were
got that, Liu Kang.
Yes.
Round one. Fight.
Hit that nigga, said clink. You heard that shit say clink?
What was that?
God damn.
Oh. He hit him with a little jab. Just a little jab.
Quick ass jab.
Final round. Fight!
Bitch. Pick up. Ooh.
Yeah. Bro, I never liked this game in Mortal Kombat. Hey, but that shit was fun though.
Yeah, this shit cold. That nigga Joker ugly as hell. Let's go back on the new one though. Fight me the new one real quick to see the difference. I'm telling you, the new one's slower as fuck, bro.
Man, I'm still trying to play this shit.
Oh, bad. The new one's way, I guess the new one's more cleaned up, but it's like way slower compared to this shit. This shit's quick. Alright, go ahead and pick Spawn, because I know that's who you wanted. See who I picked this time. Let's see who they got up in this Scorpion. Let's see what Raid is like in this bitch. Hey, after this, let's run the MK1, bro.
Colosseum reached 10.
MK1's more intricate, bro. This shit's like, you can spam, bro. I ain't gonna cap, I was spamming with your ass, bro. You can't spam on the new one. You gotta know what you're doing.
Nigga, I know you was spamming, nigga. You
Yeah.
can't tell me.
I didn't know what the fuck I was doing. See, I don't know what that is either. God damn, Spawn, chill the fuck out. That nigga Spawn the truth.
I ain't gonna lie.
Play with him before?
Hell no. I fuck with this nigga.
Oh, that was gold. You saw that? That was gold.
What the fuck did that do?
I don't know. You ran through my body. I turned the water and you missed because I turned the water. Ooh, that was gold.
Final round. Fight!
That nigga Billy Gluckman. Oh my goodness. Turned up. Living life.
We playing Mortal Kombat.
We already went to bed, bro. Yesterday.
Good bag.
You got me, you fucking bitch. You shot that nigga up.
I was like, I gotta see what this nigga shit is. This nigga spawn is weird. This nigga spawn going crazy.
He's go this way. Uh-oh, man, he hit me with the fatality. Shut the fuck up.
Fatality.
Run this one back. You wanna run this one back?
Yeah, I'll run this one back.
I want to use a couple. I want to use like two. I want to use like two more niggas too. Then we can go back
to the other one. Yeah, I want to get Icy at the other one because you can do some crazy ass chain moves and that shit. This shit just, I don't know, like I said, you can spam in this shit and do. Get your ass to the tidal wave, my nigga. Drown your ass and then take you out, nigga.
Woo! Round 2. Fight!
That's gay, bro. You didn't even do it to like in the second round. This nigga did it just because. Yo, you gay. You didn't even want to fight for real.
Rain. He's icier on this one, low key. That nigga turned to a whole water ball and drowned your ass, whooped your ass in the water ball and slid out. Low key, I'm satisfied on this one, but if you want to put another one, I guess I'll. Someone I've never played on this bitch. Oh, I haven't played Cabal in a minute. Oh, I forgot it. See, they need to put Cabal on the new one, bro. He's an OG Mortal Kombat nigga, bro. He used to be my nigga back in the day, for real. Oh, spin your ass, you feel me?
You like that Black Market Alley shit, huh?
I just tap an A, bro. I don't give a
like
fuck. Is that Kenshi?
Huh?
That's not Kenshi.
I had hoped you would reject evil.
He's a Kenshi looking ass nigga.
Round 1. Fight.
Yeah, that shit right there. That was that shit right there, bro. Nigga, why he spinning that nigga like that?
Fight.
Right there on no G when you spin them. Oh my god. Uppercut the fuck out of him. Spin their ass. Uppercut. Spin. Oh shit. Uppercut it. Spin his ass. You uppercut his ass.
Why is it not letting me do fucking move?
Uh-oh, brutality.
This nigga did that shit on accident.
No, I did overwrite enhancement B. I did it. I mean, overwrite enhancement A. That run that I was doing. Yeah, I did that.
That
shit was cold though, wasn't it? Cabal, bro. Forgot about that nigga. That's why they didn't put him in the new one, cause he pissed niggas off. Where he at again, bro? It's a different version of him? What's this one talking about? Try the different version of people too. If you try them once, you can try them with other versions.
Spawn.
Or is that just a skin? Or is that just a skin? Or is it literally a different fight style?
It's a different fight style. I told you that.
Alright, we're gonna see. Oh, he came in doing some different shit, I think. Oh yeah. Yeah, he's using these things more, I think, on here. Yeah, your dude's using his weapon more. Oh, so the other fighting style is the weapon. Not enough.
What the fuck?
You hear me? It's not enough.
That nigga started shooting his gun in the air?
Yeah, he a pump faker. He a pump faker, bro.
Yeah, that's all I should've did. What the fuck? Alright, bro. Get on Mortal Kombat 1, bro. You on some bullshit, bro. Bro, this nigga literally just did the same fucking move, chat, over and over, bro. Like, what the fuck gay ass shit is this, bro?
Bro, that cabal, bro, that should be spinning you, right?
Nigga, that shit gay as hell. Nigga, you just did the same shit over and over. Oh, that shit is gay as hell, bro. I want to play that nigga on rank.
Why you kick me, nigga?
Nigga, I didn't kick you, nigga. What the fuck is you talking about?
Yeah, bro. Yeah, you did, bro.
Nigga, what the fuck is you? Nigga, what the fuck is you talking about? You nigga, you just left on your own, nigga.
Did I? Oh, shit. I thought someone kicked me, bro.
Bro, get off that, bro. You gotta stop doing that shit.
Doing what?
You be just thinking the worst, nigga. Every time, nigga. Every time some shit happened bad on your end, nigga, you think a nigga did something to you. You always think a nigga doing something to you.
Nah, bro. It just seemed like a nigga got kicked, bro.
Nah, bro. You always do that shit, bro. Grow up.
Oh, no. I don't.
Bro, grow up. Oh, bro, I'm growing down, nigga. Where the fuck is my motherfucking shit, nigga?
I'm starting to kick in now.
You said what?
It's just starting to kick in now. Come on. It's more to come back. Wait, you know what?
You said what? You sent me an invite? You sent me an invite?
Yeah, I did. No, I didn't. Bro, send me an invite.
Come on, bro. Send me an invite, bro.
Okay, I'll set it up. Hold up. There you go. This one's a lot more slow than you can see. You over here, you get spam shit now. It's so quick, it's like just keep on doing random shit.
It must have been fun to spam shit, because I couldn't. My shit was not even downloaded, nigga.
Hey, let's go.
Genshin.
Come on, Lee. I feel like short is more like the last one I would just play at, so I just put that on that. Combo is short, bro.
Striker.
Oh, I actually got Omni-Man in them now. Forgot about that. I gotta try him. Now that I can. Hey, let's go. Let's go, nephew.
Bro, my food gone.
God, can you tell me? Can you say something? Can you let a nigga know? Damn.
My mom told me not to eat with your mouth full. I mean, talk with your mouth full.
He's about to get his ass kicked.
Motaro.
Motaro.
Sundo.
Are you from Johnny's new superhero movie? I'm here to save you all from yourselves.
That weak ass haircut.
Round one. Fight.
Oh yeah. Yeah, short is like the old one.
You're a gnat.
Round
You're a gnat.
Don't be a coward.
You over here getting killed, bro.
Fight.
I know you ain't here playing Mortal Kombat.
Little late.
This nigga Malik won't let me get off
What's up, that shit?
That nigga kept on doing this wrong fucking move.
Me too. Oh.
Kenshi wins.
Stop playing since like too bad. Y'all niggas junkies, man.
He said we some junkies. MK junkies.
Bro, I don't want to play this nigga. I want to play other niggas online, bro. And this nigga
over here getting flipped, bro. He getting flipped.
Why don't y'all just play an online King of the Hill together?
We don't want to do that. He just want to play me.
I mean, shit, he gonna get better fighting niggas online. Niggas online fight like Nobi.
Happened, bro.
That nigga Nobi is wild, bro. Watching him play that, I'm good, bro.
You know that's Chris' old roommate?
Yeah, that dude's a fucking sweat. Just no cap.
I mean, you heard what he said. He said, I've known like this game for like a bunch of years. So he got real good. It's like, even if I do some shit.
Rain. Striker.
I'm gonna forget something.
I changed my button smashing to fucking short. We just played the MK11, and that's how it was. Basically, I was just hitting shit quick as hell, and it was everything was working quick as hell. So I tried it. So far, I'm 1-0.
Oh yeah, because the input is like long and I made a short.
You may have
Yeah,
failed.
this one the default is long, so it's like
it's stupid.
But it's kind of dope. This just slowed down. I understand it, but it's like it's not like what I'm used to from Mortal Kombat.
You gotta
What a fucking faggot. You call me a faggot.
Round 2. Fight!
Mortal Kombat 11, bro. Like, that shit was so gay, bro.
This character is the first time playing that one.
Bro, this nigga was just spamming. Talking about he doing the same move. This nigga knew he was doing the same move, bro.
I was slapping buttons.
Lucky I don't use it, dude.
Talk that nigga in their head.
Final round. Fight.
Oh shit, I won the first round. Right.
Goodbye, bitch.
Fucking fatal blow.
So that's why it's in the game. Getting used.
Finish her!
Yeah. So far with the short button shit, 2-0.
Nigga, I'm using new characters. You're using the characters you've been practicing with.
Just saying, bro, it's 2-0, man.
Alright, go randoms. Go randoms like we was just doing in the other mode.
But you know way more characters on this one than I do, you fucker.
Nigga, my shit was lagging, nigga, and I still, like, you still over here talking about.
Looking at me, man.
Oh, bro, I'm whooping your ass, nigga. I told you my shit was lagging before we even started playing that other one.
Was whipping your ass. So vicious.
The D-House.
If you count that,
highly doubt a blind swordsman can kill me.
What I was just doing to you at the other Mortal Kombat for sure, bro. I was whooping your ass.
But if you want to, we can play this like a rank. You know what I'm saying? Burn me the judge, best 2 out of 3. You know what I'm saying? Pick character.
So, if a girl posts a picture of a cannon, of a calculator, and the number says 504 minus 60, everybody uses a calculator to calculate those numbers. So it's 504.
Look, I'm about to pull a Malik. What you say, Malik? You about to...
Malik, if you get down, bringing out that second spider against
No, that's not me. That's Ron. And yeah, I was fucking beating with that nigga. I just don't know this nigga. Hold on.
So they say once you learn Homelander, he broke it.
Fight!
What's that? The Tyro will rise.
Just fucked up because I know you know how to use that nigga somewhat. I don't know how to use this nigga at all. Just fucked up.
Bro, this is all Malik doing. Look, Malik will tell you too, bro.
lying, bro. You lying like a bitch. That's how. You know how to use this nigga, bro. That's all. It's a difference. See, that's why they're saying this one's different, bro, than the other one. You can spam in the other one. You can't spam in this one.
No, bro. In this one, it feels like they penalize you for spamming.
Yeah, you fucking for sure. And it's like, yeah, I'm good on the spamming shit. I'm gonna pick somebody I want to. I've been practicing or some shit, bro. So I don't know what the fuck that was, bro. That was.
Okay, so don't talk shit when I'm using new characters and you've been using the same characters. Then you know what I'm saying? I just have to learn. I just have to learn you something, nephew. You feel me?
Hell no.
Alright.
Rain.
Yeah, hell yeah. Come on. Come on. So I can flip this pussy nigga, bro.
Frost. Serena.
I did a random, bro. You out cold.
Serena.
That's cool.
Ying Fortress.
We've all done acts we regret, Raiden. Though few are as odious as yours.
Lines, bro. Come
Nigga,
on.
you don't want to do random main characters.
Round one. Fight.
Yeah.
This nigga scared, bro. This nigga scared. I'ma help him with it. Now what are you gonna do to get my health? Now what are you gonna do to get my health this low? Alright, I'm gonna stop toying around. You see, I ain't punch you until you got my health halfway low, nigga.
Nice, you want whack his hair?
Use that, bitch ass nigga.
Fatality.
Spectacular fashion, bro. That's all I gotta say. Run it back, man. You ain't winning no spectacular fashion, bro. And that was with Raiden, bro. I just started playing this nigga.
Bro, I just started playing Raiden too.
Gearus. T-1000. Motaro. Frost. The Maze.
Humanity will be broken.
That is not its future.
You a dumb nigga. And it's past 9. I've been in the kitchen cooking, trying to stretch time. Phone buzzing, jumping to my landline. Oh, man.
Round 1. Fight.
Get popped, bitch ass nigga.
Why the fuck did it go that way?
Oh, that's what it is. I've been pressing the wrong button.
Round 2. Fight.
I put down my controller and see how long it was gonna take me to notice, and see how many times you was gonna do that little uppercut down move.
How you beat somebody into submission, bro? I don't even play this nigga. Who the fuck is this nigga, bro? Come on, bro. Just beat him into submission, bro.
Gears.
Yes.
General Shao. Frost. Motaro. The Tea House. Do you not see that Titan Shang Tsung would have killed you? He would have tried.
Glass stove cracking this
Round 1. Fight.
Can't even do it. I gotta change my shit after this, bro. That shit
Today you die. Round 2. Fight.
You're on a nigga like that, bro. I gotta change my shit back to medium.
Wins.
Nah, I'm about to play some niggas ranked online, nigga.
Alright, bet. I gotta change that shit back to smooth. It's not working for when I have to do this. Shit telling me to push 2 buttons.
You a dumb nigga. And it's past 9. Hey, Burn, you got little cuz muted?
Stress time, phone buzzing, junkies hit my landline. Say they need a fix before that nigga flatline. Ain't no gun cocked to his head when you shooting his pain. It's all the same when that nigga misses fucking vein. I was raised where the fiends teach you discipline. OG told me get clean and then get it in. Trap summer sound like I'm the preacher's kin. Glass stove cracker, that's my adrenaline. Niggas rapping about a bag but never getting one. Same draws all week trying to stash some funds. You ain't no trophy when you running from the task with a gun. Mom's praying, hoping she don't lose her only son. Mom's praying, hoping she don't lose her only son.
Say something, say that, bro. You be playing some crazy shit on Lil Cuz, man. It's over.
I put 2 unreleased songs in there. Like this, the way you came about it, that's like.
Man, you act like y'all don't do that. You act like that's not what y'all niggas do with that nigga, man.
Bro, nigga, what are you talking about, nigga? Round 2. I'm not about to argue with you about that.
It's no argument.
You right. Listen, I asked you a simple question. You said, y'all niggas be playing some bullshit. Okay, you got it.
Lil Cuz, oh yeah, I did.
Bro, what is this? Bro, this whole Discord is a music and gaming Discord. Man. I put my music in the Discord for feedback. Niggas never get feedback. That's what this shit is for.
I usually get fucking gay ass Kendrick Lamar fucking references and fucking other nonsense.
Nigga, that's the soundboard. Nigga, that's the whole different thing.
Other than that, it's fucking Tommy
I'm not.
ass music, nigga, I don't care.
I'm not. Okay, bro, but Tommy's not fucking in here, bro. That's why I said I'm about to argue with you about this shit, bro. Like, you know, somebody controlling the time, bro. That's the dumb shit, bro. Like, you just being a dumbass nigga cool. Like, what the fuck?
You're dumbass nigga coon right now. Shut the fuck up.
That's that dumbass nigga shit, bro. Like, what the fuck?
Fucking fries smacky, nigga.
Tell you to fucking listen to some shit, nigga. You over here. Oh, no, man.
You sound like my bitch, nigga. Just play the fucking music, nigga. You sound like my
no
bitch,
bitch, nigga. The fuck?
Like my bitch, nigga. Just play some music, nigga.
Your hands can't talk, bitch.
You sound like my bitch, nigga. Just play some
Your
fucking
hands
music.
can't talk, nigga. This is a
round.
Hey.
Nigga, you don't deserve to listen to it, nigga.
Well, shut the fuck up talking about it then, bitch. God damn. Shut your mouth talking about that shit then, bitch.
Like you said, you download the music.
Yeah. Shut the fuck up talking about it then.
No,
you didn't even talk that shit in the chat then, nigga. talk about it,
Keep talking about it because it's a good fucking song. I wanted somebody's opinion on it.
Hey, but now it's just it is what it is. Now you sad about it. Like, fuck that is.
No, I'm not sad about it. Now you just don't get to hear a good song. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, boo-hoo fucking me. Like, what the fuck?
You don't get to hear a good ass song. I don't know what to tell you about it.
Boo-hoo. Like, what the fuck?
I'm sorry that you niggas don't have fucking. You know what I'm saying?
But what? Ain't nothing like that.
You don't want to give a nigga input.
I ain't no rapper, bro.
Nigga, what's the fuck does being a rapper have to do with giving a nigga input, telling a nigga if the song is good or bad? You have ears, don't you?
Nah, bro, I don't.
You don't have ears? Obviously, you have a fucking mouth, so you respond to Say something else, nigga. Like, if you don't have ears, how the fuck is you responding?
I don't know, bro. You let me know.
So what the fuck is that mouth for? Just to suck dick?
See, now you on that billion shit, bro.
I mean, shit. That's what it sound like to me. It sound like this.
I ain't heard of this shit now.
Nah, bro. It sound like you. Bro, you just choking, bro. You just choking.
Fruitcake.
I ain't there no fruitcake, bro.
Your fruitcake with the banana bread, nigga.
Nigga, I get more pussy than any of y'all niggas. Nigga, actually, I can say half of y'all niggas wanna fuck every bitch I fuck, nigga. What the fuck?
Nigga, wanna fuck every bitch you fuck?
You know, I'm there to
You can't tell, bro. You and Cam was doing some zesty ass shit when y'all lived together, bro.
Now we was doing zesty shit.
Nigga retarded.
This nigga Malik retarded, bro. Nigga, because I say some real shit, niggas wanna fuck every bitch that I ever fuck, and I can say that for a fact, nigga.
Shit, name one bitch I want. Okay, just Hannah. I'd fuck Hannah. So what? I would.
Okay, nigga. Okay,
so what?
Nigga.
That's it. So that's not every bitch. So that's one bitch, nigga. Fuck out of here.
Nigga, the last bitch I was fucking on, nigga. You was like, bro, you gotta get that bitch back, bro.
I was saying for you, nigga. For you. Instead of fucking with these sat chasers, nigga. Looking out for the homie, nigga.
Nigga.
The fuck?
You can't call a nigga gay. You can't call a nigga gay.
Nigga, bro, because he said stack chaser.
Bro,
you say what's
call
up?
a nigga gay if you try to fuck his bitch.
I heard stack chaser in so long, you could tell you an old school nigga. Sack chaser funny as fuck, bro.
Oh, sack chaser.
Yeah, I heard that shit in so long.
But yeah, man, looking out for the homie, bro. She seemed like she was like a blank canvas you could filled up with some good knowledge. You know what I'm saying?
And that's
like
why
she was ditzy as fuck.
Hell no, nigga. She too smart.
Was she? Maybe she was just too nice. Maybe that's what it was. I remember her just saying some crazy shit one day.
Man, that's what I'm saying. That's why I was like, bro, I feel like you never really met her, bro. Nigga, she's not nice at all.
Oh, bro, remember at the only time I ever met her was at the music club bar or whatever. You came through, it was you, her. I think it was like Slim and Cameron. Like, I think Cameron's girls. Somewhere on, yeah. And she was talking about some nonsense, some shit. I was like, word. Like, if you really think that, you was just super fucking nice, and hopefully you're well protected in this world, bro. She was thinking she said some nonsense, bro. Like, she thought something, bro. It was some crazy shit. I can't even remember. I remember just being like, yeah.
She was probably trolling on niggas.
Your amulet can't match my round one. Fight.
Cause you said something about it too. She said something. It was some nonsense. It was like some super nice ass shit. Like that in like reality is do something stupid as fuck for thinking that. You know what I'm saying? It was some crazy shit, man.
Bro, this nigga is over here cheating, bro. What the fuck is you doing, dude?
Best game of 2025. Best game. I've never heard of it.
The storm has come.
Round 2. Fight.
In the gears.
That nigga Malik made me mad, started making me turn up on these niggas. Talking about he don't want to hear my shit, nigga.
Ain't nobody ever said that, bro. But you can make the fantasy in your mind.
Oh, nigga.
It's a weird one.
You was thinking it though, nigga.
Weird fantasy.
You was thinking it though.
Give me the history lesson, bro.
History lesson on what? What color a bitch ass nigga is?
Bitch ass nigga that look like he should be from France, I guess. We looking ass niggas, bro.
Round 2. Fight.
I did something else with that. Hold on, it's a time stop down for this nigga is basically Blackguard, bro. Straight up.
You are a formidable challenge.
Final round. Fight. Finish
Bitch, bro.
Round one. Fight. I will lead you to demons. Round two. Fight.
He's fucking raving, he's fucking looks. Bro, this nigga's playing like a fucking. Oh my god. This nigga's like a fucking bitch this whole fucking time.
I saw the end of it.
Oh my god, bro. This nigga.
Imagine me use Quan Chi.
Nah, bro, that nigga Quan Chi way better than my Quan Chi. Fuck. Oh yeah, look, I should be using this one. He said, make it so you could watch the screen, huh? You can see the screen better.
What you saying?
I said you can see the screen better on whatever you watching it on.
Yeah.
Come. Round one. Fight.
You looking for your hippie buzz? Come here. Here. You looking for this? You're welcome, dude. I get some sleepers. Sleeping on some Borean, bro. So what? Borean. Tripping, bro.
Bad in the movie.
He off that crack. That crack milk. Eating cereal?
That nigga don't eat nothing.
Oh yeah, I do remember that nigga Mike saying that shit.
Shit, bro. Yesterday, he went waffle. He was like, I want Cheetos.
Let's do this.
He tried to low block all that.
Look, that's really what I was waiting for.
He's funny, bro. And just spam the low block. The milk truck is right there. The blue one with the white top. Right there.
Round one. Fight.
Look, boy. What are you doing? That granddad in the room. Bye, dude.
Back to one.
Bitch.
Use that in the movie.
Round two.
Start playing on Oh yeah, I got Isaiah. I'm starting to feel it.
Feeling tired, nigga. Just cause we getting old, you can't stay up like that no more.
Nigga, it's fucking. It's 9 a.m. the next day, bro. Niggas is crazy.
Y'all niggas gonna be asleep till 7 p.m.
Nah, I'll be up probably at 11:30, 12.
Wait, Juan, ain't it? What day is it? It's Monday. You ain't got no work.
It's Monday.
John, you at work?
Mm-hmm.
He said, mm-hmm.
Work from home?
No.
See, I would, you know, hop up, run that My Hero.
I can't go, bro.
Man, I hope I hop into Malik in one of these ranked matches. I'm fucking that nigga.
I ain't playing ranked. I'm playing Gears, trying to get good at them though.
You playing online?
Nah, hell no. I don't even know this nigga's combos.
See, how you gonna learn?
No fucking practice range. What the fuck?
Inner peace.
Round one. Fight.
Practice. Fuck is practice?
No one here. Like 5 there.
This nigga keep on fucking dragging.
Stop embarrassing yourself. Round 2. Fight.
I try to look my cousin up, but I forgot he got the same name. But they both in jail. You probably know the other one though. His named Tari Bragg.
The realms are mine.
Sorry?
Yeah.
Sorry, Briggs.
Yeah.
Yeah, that nigga was Graham Swift, man.
Yeah, bro, the craziest thing is his dad had a baby with my cousin, and her son has the same exact name.
Perhaps.
Round 1.
That
I wanna
nigga
say
Sorry
he-
is his cousin with your cousin.
Yeah, he's older than back to heart. My cousin's so good at that.
I'm gonna say that nigga friends with your cousin. Nigga that cut hair.
Yeah. Shit, Mikey know the other Tahari. That's the crazy thing, bro. I never met him, but I want to ask.
Bro, I cannot play this nigga, bro. Holy shit.
Reading. That's exactly what
I do. Nah, I be waiting, bro. I be trying to say that shit.
All your testing
I
is my
get what you saying. When you like people be wasting in their first round.
If I use that shit, I'm gonna wait till I fucking. I'm gonna say that bitch is gonna win in the last round. Real nigga.
John, you better be sneaking our ladies. Bro, that's not who we betting for. That's crazy. What you did, man?
Oh,
What you saying?
You said you got what? I mean, I'm not gonna lie, bro. That's parlay money well spent. You can go out there and buy a bit.
Oh, come on.
I don't want to hurt you.
round. Fight.
Look on TV, dude.
Insignia.
Man, that's all I buy is TV. I barely even watch TV.
I'm off this shit, man. One.
I don't know.
This nigga do this combo where he about to fucking grab me. Oh my god. Don't do it. Don't do it. I'm in this one. We in the bag. Oh! Bro, come on, bro. I uppercutted that bitch ass nigga, bro.
My hair smells so good. Oh my god.
What?
My hair smells
Your
so
hair?
good. Yeah. I got a new conditioner. Yeah, bro, it's native. It's cucumber mint. Oh my.
Baby. Me and this nigga Malik just started arguing on this dumb shit.
No life gon' put you to the test. Know what I'm saying?
Look your
Like
bitch
I like
ass
you,
up.
family no less. Know what I'm saying? No guy gon' put you to the test.
Who the fuck you think he is?
Know what I'm saying?
Mark Cuban?
You see this time wait for nobody. My guy just hold your composure. And when you're down, it gets cold. I know. My guy don't stop now, keep moving. My guy don't stop now, keep moving. We moving. Hands dirty cause I got it out the mud. Know what I'm saying? Backstabbed by somebody you love. Know what I'm saying? Everybody out here for themselves. Know what I'm saying? You really think somebody else can? Know what I'm saying? If it wasn't for that, wouldn't be there.
Bro, I'm just mind transferring to
Know what
the
I'm
court,
saying?
bro.
Know what I'm saying? This ain't chances, gotta make a champion. Know what I'm saying? Know what I'm saying? Go this.
Damn, first time talking with me, bro. I got the old one. I got the 1 and 2 too. I think this shit better than steak. I ain't gonna lie. They got vapes in this bitch. I mean, that's how it would be back in the day, you know what I'm saying? Like, PlayStation 10, just combo attack. Nigga, I'm talking about like how the multiplayer would be like with your friend. Like,
No,
at
I
your
didn't have
house.
that, so I didn't know. Oh, I didn't have that.
I need to stop.
Your brother.
What? Nice.
Because we basically like an only child. Well, yeah. Just an order, man. What's your point? Really sorry, what? My sister went to Riverside with us.
I think it's Riverside. My mom took it out of here. Started middle school there. She was on the right up the street.
It's crazy because when I finished Riverside, my mom took us out of VOPS.
She for sure wouldn't let you go to the restaurant. Bro, being almost black people, like in hindsight, looking back on it, yeah. I don't know what
Still the same nigga probably working at the game. You gonna be down hard forever, man. What you got? Big dog? Yeah. You must be some crazy eyes, huh? This nigga driving with the eyes that's like never supposed to get.
one touch away.
Just imagine if you would have put fucking $120 on that bitch, nigga. Would you have took a vacation? Would you go to Hawaii?
That new skateboard is real short-lived for me.
Bro, this is way better than this. Hasta luego.
I'm having a crisis! Oh no! I don't want to get chomped!
Ooh.